to figure out how you lost the fire in your eyes. 'Cause I can't change it, what you're wasting. Now that your gaze is polarized. You lost the fire in your eyes. It's all alright. We're children of the sun.
Oh, it is a good day to be a Rocket League fan. Welcome to North America for Playoff Saturday, the final Playoff Saturday online for the North American region of the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series. We are on the road to Paris. We've got a few spots locked up, but a few tickets left to be punched. Maybe we'll punch those tickets today, folks. Welcome to the pre-show. We've got 28 minutes and 33 seconds until the number one, the great numeral, takes on the number one team in the world, NRG. I'm excited. I got Wavepunk, I got Stocks, I got Dasher, and I got T-Bates. T-Bates, this is the A squad. We got the best team in the business here for this show. I'm excited.
That's right, we sure do, because you know why Gibbs isn't here. Gibbs is over there in Europe for a reason, because he's not as good as us over here on the true North American squad. That's why when people talk about the desk at international stages, Gibbs is your EU representative. That's why we put him over there. Now we got the real boys here, all in A squad here today, and it's going to be fun.
Stacks, what happened to respecting your elders out here? I mean, come on.
I know. Unbelievable.
Oh, gosh,
Bates, Bates gets on stage a couple of times. He hasn't been the same since. You know, he really hasn't been the same since NRG won Worlds. That's really just inflated his ego.
Talk about it. Listen, Wave, I'm glad to be here today. I'm glad we have a nice group that can talk about some ethical Rocket League, because we need that in these stages of the games. A lot of yappers have been saying this, that, and the other. But this is a good squad. I like this squad.
I'm excited for us, folks. I'm excited for the squads we've got alive today as well. We'll be seeing them play. No, I take that back. 2 squads are going to get eliminated today. Some teams are going to get ended their season right now. We'll see how that one goes. But the season has been long. If we're at this point, like, I mean, come on, folks. You got to at some point start winning. If you're just picked right now to become a Rocket League fan, you picked a great time to start watching the best esport in the world. Open number 6 there in that middle orange bar. We're on the road to Paris as we're trying to get our teams from all over the world into that building to play for the title of Paris Major Champion. We got the 2v2s and 1v1 circuits coming up after that, and then some last chance qualifiers, all of that building to the World Championship. So the best parts of the season still yet to come here, folks. If you want to be in the building when history is made in Paris, make sure you scan the QR code on your screen. Get your tickets, be there. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. Yesterday was one of the most entertaining Friday play-in days we've had in my memory in this esport. We had some incredible plays, and we put them all into a montage for you. These are the top plays presented by Progressive Bates. Number 10, take it away.
Of course, listen, you got to start with them boys from space, and specifically Diaz. He gets a nice reset over Frosted and Rise, the Englishman. He hops on over across the pond. He's expecting North America to be easy. No, it's not. It's South American. He came over to North America as well, off the top rope, in your net.
Give me number 9, man. Give me Eris. I need a nice little double. Start us off. Beautiful angle. I mean, expert. You're guarding the wrong thing. You need to guard the net because that's on target. Get this pass one. I just love it here from Eris. Great mechs. Putting them on display. Bang, bang.
We go to number 8, and it's LOB, the Legion of Boom. Adam.
Okay. Oh!
The psycho to set up both. A lot of times it's the goal that you're impressed by. Nah, this is the setup. I mean, this is amazing. Going back to your own back wall, all the way back. Caught him with their hand in the cookie jar. LOB getting on the top place.
Boy, give me Slotzarella here. Cheese. It's been a while since he's done this to him, making him look like Swiss out here. One dunk. Give me a second one. What is that read off the ceiling? How do you possibly look at this and understand where this is going? The flip to the side. Oh, yep, it's right here. Thank you very much. It's in your net.
Listen, at number 6, you have one of the best stories in North America. Bora, his upcoming, his rising so far this season has been nothing short of sensational. And Daniel, the hand was up, and it was a fake hand. And when a hand's that low, when it's not really attacking the ball, you end up getting cooked. Bora sees Daniel, not respecting him. And then after that, it's beast mode. Too late, too slow. Don't get your net.
I need some NRG on this one. Give me a little 1v3 atomic. Look at that. Pop down, round double, and then into the top left. 1v3, eyes on me, says atomic. And man, he's got 2 jumping, looking like fools. And Justin, he thought his teammates had it, they didn't.
How about we get a little bit of Rlcs here? Rlcs was an absolute fiend yesterday. Goes into that, comes out, still gets the redirect. This way you don't ever give up on the play, kids. We'll see more from Rlcs later.
That was beautiful. Same map, same end of the field, different teams. Chronic up in the air. Justin back to Chronic. No boost on the back wall. The aerial give and go. Coming off the ceiling, gets a flip reset, uses it to get to the back wall, has another flip, back into the net. Let's go to number 2.
Listen, Rocket League's about moments, and there's no greater moment than Champions Field Game 5 next to New versus Dignitas. 5 up, opens up the score with a beautiful double tap. Oh, Evo, you can see him. You're going to hit him again later on in this clip as well. He just gets up high, opens up the score, and Dignitas are feeling good. But no, it wasn't enough. They had to go to overtime. And Evo to 5 up again. Evo, big bubble errors. 5 up looking for the double. Bang! And that's exactly what you need. That brought them all the way over here to Contender Saturday. And they're looking to keep on moving along.
Give me the number 1. You already know what it is. Rlcs reset, wall catch, air flick into a carry. It has everything. You need a play that has everything. It's even a slot at the end. This is one of the best plays. This played a month. I even played a season. I don't know. That was just
I like season. I like season. It looks good. It looks great.
That was a good one. That atomic 1v3 though, maybe underranked. That one might have been. I don't know. That for number 5 is crazy. That was maybe my favorite play outside of that Rlcs one there. What a day that was. Maybe we'll get more of that action today. Most of the plays you saw, most of those players you saw in those plays still alive in the bracket, folks. And they had to go through the group stages yesterday. If you missed the action, let's get you caught up. Some sort of different groups here. We had no game 4s in Group B, where we went to game 4 almost every time, it felt like, here in Group A. The first quarterfinals went as expected. Let's talk about upper semis and lower quarterfinals here, stacks. I mean, Space Station coming up against GenG. I mean, we can maybe start there. GenG, they needed to get work done. They didn't get done here. Space Station in particular, crazy good day. They outscored their opponents 33-13.
Yeah, that's just unbelievable. When I was looking at their numbers afterwards, I was just like, wait a minute. Reveal led all scorers yesterday, and he only played 7 games. He had 13 goals in 7 games. But it was Diaz who really stole the stage. Frosty got a great 0-second equalizer over Diaz, then Diaz got him back in the overtime. Diaz was phenomenal for SSG.
You go over, you look at Rebellion. A lot of people questioning the form, like you said. Just 4-game matches. LOB, no slouch here in the series, but Rebellion is supposed to be a step ahead, and they're showing up and pretty much acting like passing are still connecting. The shots look good. They're finding each other. So Rebellion still looking like a threat as we get into today.
Listen, then we move on down to the lower quarterfinals. You got Strictly Business versus No Dopamine. And you see that Related Wave just trying to get the job done. This Aqua Crispy Related Wave squad, they're pretty darn solid in my estimation. Expect a little bit more out of them. They do end up handling business here in this set, and ultimately, we'll see it maybe a little bit later. They played GenG, and it didn't go their way.
We see the overtimes here in game number 3. Strictly Business does finish this one off. They had a few rough spots in the beginning. I'm actually curious to get your thoughts on this. I heard from both Daz and Stacks yesterday their thoughts on Little Step Bros. How did you feel watching them compete here on Friday?
Listen, man, it's cool to have Little Step Bros out here. You know, Kep's got pretty good following. T. Corral's been playing for a while. He's also playing in the collegiate league, of course. And then Guz's a pretty good player as well. So just seeing them play, they got a fan base behind them. That's kind of what you need sometimes in the RLCS. Just root behind the team, but you can't let moments like this happen. Not at 0. You got to stay alive right there. The Little Step Bros, it was cool to see them, and I mean, they put a lot of time in. So hopefully going into next season, they'll have some more opportunities.
Yeah, we'll get to see them. Their story doesn't end here, folks. The lower semifinals, we saw GenG having to bounce back after getting swept by Space Station. You can see here on the screen, they do get that sweep over Strictly Business. We can show you some of the highlights, as well as LOB going to game 4 against 1. 1 going to survive there. But GenG making it to playoff Saturday, a second event in a row.
Yeah, I mean, they did make it, but boy, they had to earn it here against Strictly Business. I mean, Strictly Business always a very defensive team that makes you really work for everything and value the opportunities you get. I think all 3 of these games are 1-0.
Wait, I'm looking at Liquipedia and it says 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. Did we get the perfect binary sweep and I just didn't even notice it?
And 1 wasn't even involved.
Okay, that was crazy. That was a fun goal that happened. The pool own goal.
I mean, and I'm just looking at this one squad. I think they got a lot of potential here. I mean, Rlcs just played an absolutely sensational day. So you see him, he's all over the highlight reel for a reason. He was scoring in droves. And then Justice and Matt, they're doing what needs to be done as well. And LOB, they're not easy out, man. I mean, like Adam Hockey Zero world champion in his own right. Oak's got a national championship Zero. I think Adam might as well too. So these are all great players who've been around for a long time, at least in the bubble-ish RLCS scene. So one absolutely balling out here, Rlcs yet again, closing out the highlight reel. He's trying to do that again today against NRG.
Yep, we'll get to see those teams play a little bit later on. 19 minutes and 15 seconds till number 1 takes on NRG here for playoff Saturday. That was just Group A, though. You might notice we didn't see any of NRG. Where did they play? Well, they played over in Group B, where a very, very different story. It was either sweeps or Champions Field. We had, what is this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10 matches here that we played yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them went to Champions Field, Naz.
Yeah, and I think, a big reason for that, I would say, is because this group had, in my opinion, the most impact when it came to the major race. You had teams like Vertice, Dignitas, who were still trying. I don't think Next to New had a close shot, maybe, but like these teams still needed to have like a strong performance in order to be in that conversation. And then, of course, Foot and NRG still needing to stay consistent. There was just massive pressure on a lot of these series in this group, which is a part of the reason why these ended up going as far as they did. Meanwhile, you had this matchup here in the upper semifinals between Foot and NRG, and this match ends up going the full distance. You talk about a long series, the longest best of 5. This game here we watched 6 minutes and 18 seconds, and that wasn't the longest overtime we had in the series next.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, to say this went the distance is burying the lead a little bit. It went as long as any best of 5 ever has in the RLCS, not just in North America, but globally. And, just this The 0-second plays are unreal. Atomic with a heartbreaking save there, trying to clear the way, and then Cheese scores the eventual winner. What a series, and then everybody else had to play with that going on in the background.
They definitely didn't get the spotlight. But
No, they did not. You know, Vertice Pro, they needed to come up absolutely huge, because Foot taking care of business eventually meant that they are still breathing down VP's neck, trying to steal their world spot. That's a big, big win for Vertice Pro.
You know what team I want to talk about? I want to talk about your Wee-Wees. Come listen, with a name like that, I mean, you just feel like you can really do something with that squad in particular, you know what I'm saying? And then
No, I don't know what to say.
Wait, what do you mean?
Not what comes to mind when I think about that name.
I mean, it's something that I'm never gonna forget the team name Cheweewees. I'll tell you that much. and when you got Stone out here shooting shots like that, it just looks good. I mean, look at Cheweewees. It's 0-second bang!
Is that a new name for the White Sox? Oh my goodness.
And then of course, man, you got the last team. You got Dignitas versus the Immigrants. Now, and then Dignitas did absolutely handle business against the Immigrants.
Yeah, this one could have been an email. This was a 7-2 beat down. The Immigrants. We've seen Speed and the boys really show up in previous events. This one just not quite their day. Unfortunately, we'll maybe get to see them in the LCQs out there. But that did set us up with NRG dropping Game 5. As you saw that goal from Cheese, man, I wish we had player cams for that. I want to see Cheese pop off after the Game 5 longest best of 5 ever win over NRG. That meant that NRG had to be taking on the Cheweewees in lower semifinals, and Dignitas had to take on Next to New Esports. That Dignitas Next to New went the distance as well.
Yeah, it's about a 5-game series base, and I mean, these teams really duked it out. You could tell the competition was high, but you really needed to bring your best at this stage of the game, because you understand, especially if you're trying to make these runs and get your team informed for either a deep run in this bracket or maybe even LCQ, like, this is a big win here.
Yeah, I think both of these squads really have a lot to show just in the NA RLCS and maybe even in the World RLCS. Evo, 5-Up, Bora. Like we already talked about Bora in the highlights. I think he really has just come onto the scene in a great fashion. Next to New, they've just been so consistent. And they just have such talented players where you push each other to the brink at this level. That's the type of competition you want if you're a North American fan. And where it takes place like this to ultimately end up winning a series, you got to tip your cap.
Big plays out of Dignitas to keep their hopes alive, and then on the other side, all that stood between NRG and securing their world spot was Cheweewees.
There we go. There we go. See,
this didn't look like a fair fight, man. Like, this just looked like target practice for the boys, and they had a chip on their shoulder after that long, grueling series with Foot, and they just poor Cheweewees, man.
They'll be okay.
This was a perfect sweep. This was a 8-0. Cheweewees will see them. I mean, hey, like the thing I will say about the Cheweewees, you earned a chance to play the reigning world champs. So few teams have ever gotten that in the history of any esport and in the history of any form of competition. So what an accomplishment from them, and we'll get to see them play in future seasons, I'm sure, in different iterations, maybe with a different team name, folks. Now, there is going to be a really important, there's some important moments. We're talking about buzzer beater moments. People who watch the top 10 plays, I'm sure there were some people in chat raging, where is the NRG team play at 0 seconds in Game 5 to force overtime? One of the most incredible things we've ever seen. You didn't put it in the top 10? No, we gave it its entire own segment. Dazzrin, can we walk through this entire moment and show it in all of its glory?
Yeah, let's take a look at it. This is a great play from the defending world champions. You talk about needing a play where, okay, we need to score 6 seconds on the clock. NRG cooks it up perfectly. Let's take a look at this in real time here. Again, great kickoff play. Beast Mode gets the bump. Daniel pass to Atomic. Atomic off the ceiling to Dan. Dan, perfect pass to Beast Mode. Beautiful play. But when you take a look at it, it's even more impressive. First off the kickoff, look to the left. You see Cheese and Justin. They both are going for the corner boost here, which means no cheat on the play because they want to have boost up in case NRG get possession. Is late in the game, they have the lead. They want to make sure to use the boost. But the way NRG handled this kickoff makes that a problem. And you're going to see it right here as we continue moving forward. Right off the kickoff, again, beast mode gets the bump on Chronic. He's going to go get the mid boost. You see Justin here on the play. He thinks Daniel's going to go for a solo, but Daniel's really popping the ball to Atomic. As we turn, you see Justin, he's going to start facing his own net, and that means he's in trouble because now it's an awkward challenge for him. He's not very confident in it, so instead he opts to wait. But what he doesn't expect is what Atomic does next here. Watch Daniel, though. As Atomic hits the ball, Daniel jumps immediately, doesn't wait for it to hit off the ceiling, just gets to jump to get there early. Perfect pass to beast mode, and again, that is so close that Dan even jumped to try to see if he can put it in. This is from beast mode's POV. Again, Foot did a good job of covering the net, but look at where beast mode places it, the only spot that they aren't. It's such a perfect play.
It's crazy how close it was to the ground too. Like,
yeah,
and it's a little server desync. It's on the ground, and it's like halfway in the net, and we're at 0, and then the game's over. And we don't go to overtime. What a moment there! It's tragic stacks. They didn't win the game.
I know, right? After all that, I mean, that's got to be the best kickoff play I've ever seen, and all for naught in the end. The most amazing part of that play for me is that the whole time it's designed to go to beast mode. Like they've got the pass off the ceiling, Daniel's ready for it, and then he dishes that off, and the defense, I mean, they were there, they were ready until they weren't.
Yeah, they were there.
Wasn't enough.
Just not enough.
Foot was strong, and with that, Foot is now in the upper bracket. NRG will have to play with their tournament life on the line the entire way. We'll see them play against one here in about 11 minutes, 24 seconds. Foot will start their day off against Shopify Rebellion. We'll talk you through some of the scenarios in this bracket here in just a moment. Before we do that, this is not the only competition happening today, or happening this weekend. There's a few other places where Rocket League is being played in RLCS around the world here, folks. Stacks, let's talk a little bit about the Middle East. I think for a lot of North American fans, they probably have not taken the time to watch with what's been happening over there, and boy howdy has it been exciting.
Yeah, it's more competitive than it's literally ever been. Twisted Minds brings in Monkey Moon, Falcons bring in Drowley, and suddenly everybody else catches them. It's wild. I actually find that very, very interesting. They're already underway right now. This is kind of like the undercard here with Rafa and DOS playing, but DOS is the team that I believe they dropped Twisted Minds down to the lower bracket yesterday. So, Twisted Minds, while they are kind of in the driver's seat to take the number 2 spot, R8 is already there, by the way. We're going to have either Twisted Minds or Falcons not make it, or both not make it if Team Stallions wins this whole thing. Twisted Minds has an opportunity. They play Stallions coming up next. They would play Falcons if they win that. They could knock both those teams out, and that is Twisted Minds' path to make the major. Or we could have a tiebreaker for the first time ever to see the points there. If Falcons win this whole thing, beating Twisted Minds in the semifinals, then we would have a tiebreaker between Twisted Minds and Team Falcons. Again, first time Mina has ever had a tiebreaker for a major spot.
I want to jump in on this too as well. We're going to look at OCE here, but before Stacks, Falcons have only given up 4 goals. They haven't lost a game. Like, they're in a good form.
That's crazy.
They're in a really good form. But speaking of OCE, a little bit of, I guess you could call it upset. I'm not really sure how you feel about a wild card 4-1 against Power to send them down. Now Power got to face their fathers in the quarterfinals, and then they got the Bulldogs who will get one the last in a open. I mean, it's really going down to the wire here at OCE. Remember, one spot to OCE, it's winner take all. Look at how close the points.
I mean, look at the Canterbury Bulldogs.
And you're in. Talk about the Bulldogs, babe.
I mean, listen, they just got my boy Hunter. That's all I know. That's all I know, and that's all I want to know. Okay, he's just at the top right now. He's coming off an open number 5 victory, trying to go back to back. Let's see what the boys of OCE can do. All 3 teams are capable.
They're going to be playing later on today. That's at twitch.tv/Rocket League OCE. And right now, if you want to watch the MENA competition, that's at Rocket League MENA. Again, they are live as we speak. So you have it up on the second monitor there. Watch both of the competitions going to be happening here today. Now let's bring things back to North America, because this is the final online qualifier of the season. So the last time to earn points, not at a major. So you got to get to the major if you want to continue to earn Worlds points here. We can see R8 has already locked up their spot there in MENA. They were the first team to qualify and to secure a spot to play in Paris. Space Station and Shopify Rebellion here in North America have secured their spots as well. There's only 4 teams go from North America, so there's 2 spots still up for grabs here. Foot and NRG currently sitting in that 3 and 4 spot, having to fend off Vertice Vertice Pro, GenG Mobile One Racing, Number One, and Dignitas, who are all still alive. And believe it or not, Daz, still have paths to victory.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest numbers to look at here are going to be on foot and on NRG. That 24 and that 26 are huge in this conversation, because once you look at everybody else's spots, where you look at One and Dignitas, they're looking for that 24. This matchup for One is actually one of the only matchups, I think, in the bracket where both teams have their major spot in their hands. And that's where things really get to it, because if One take down NRG are stuck at 24 points, which means that if One win, if Dignitas win, then they force a tiebreaker. Now, things change, though, if NRG wins that matchup, because now you have the 26 with them in foot, and then it becomes a race between GenG and Vertice Pro, who do have those 2 extra points. So then if NRG and foot lose in the quarterfinals, then those other teams, like I said, GenG and Vertice, if they win, then they'll force a tiebreaker. But if NRG or foot make it to top 4, they both clinch the major. All the conversation's over.
If Foot and NRG both win their matches today, they eliminate Dignitas and One, yes? At 10 points? Yes. So then if they win tomorrow, they would also eliminate VP and GenG. But if One beats NRG, then that means that bottom 4th spot is up for grabs. That 24 points is no longer on the table. If either Dignitas or One were to win, they would be at 24 points with the win of the whole thing. So they could have a chance to play that tiebreaker against NRG. Okay, I think I got it on board, folks. If any of that was confusing, we'll keep you updated per match. So it's fun because everything we just said is relevant to the very first match of the day, NRG versus One. It does maybe have the highest stakes here. So let's start heading that direction, folks. If you are watching at home and you've got family and friends who you want to get involved with Rocket League, but maybe they don't play the video game and they're more used to watching sports, check out the Rlcs crowd cam, twitch.tv/RLEsports. It has a camera on the sideline of the pitch. It's more similar to watching sports, like traditional sports, where you don't have cameras attached to the players the way we do in esports. So great way to get people involved with Rocket League in your life. Also, just a fun alternate way to view the experience if you've been watching for a long time. We've got $21,000 and 18 points on the line for first place. That's being given out tomorrow. All of our players today playing for at least top 6 or top 4. That guarantees you 6 points or 8 points respectively. $8,100 if you make it to the top 4 out of our upper bracket matches. But that's for a little bit later on today, as we do have 4 matches to play. This is the bracket. We'll play through the upper bracket round 1s that put you into the top 4, and the lower bracket round 1s that put you through to the quarterfinals here, and they'll get us set up for Championship Sunday tomorrow. 4 matches on the schedule. Dignitas is going to be taking on GenG in just a little bit. That'll be our second match of the day. We'll save those upper bracket matches that put you through to the top 4 for the end of the day. VP versus Space Station. Can't wait for that one. But let's talk about the teams in front of us right now. The number 1 versus the reigning defending Rocket League champions of the world, folks. It's Rlcs, Justice, and Matt versus Atomic, Beast Mode, and Daniel. Stacks.
Yeah, I'm a little sad that when we went through our highlights earlier, we didn't get to see the Sathu highlight reel with his like 5.1
we didn't even talk about
rating. No, we didn't talk about it at all, but yeah, NRG persevered. So for Team 1 here, as Daz mentioned, they have their fate in their own hands. Oh, look at that.
Go.
Reppin' West Virginia. Let's go, Matt. Listen, I'm so here for the chaos. Imagine if One takes down NRG. It just opens up a world of possibilities here in this bracket. And remember, this is NRG on Saturday. This is not, Thanos NRG Sunday that seem unbeatable by almost anybody. Just saying, there's a chance.
Is there a chance?
There's always a chance.
Is that all you're
that
saying?
man doesn't think there's a chance.
Is that all you're saying? You said just saying there's a chance, and then you paused. Whatever.
Yeah, there's a chance.
That's it?
There's a chance
Oh, well.
that One chance throw this whole bracket into disarray.
But listen, you got to go through that man on the screen right there. You got to go through the beast, and the beast. Usually, he wants to go. He wants to go to Paris. So does Atomic. So does Daniel. I mean, NRG. They're going to be informed. They're going to be Titans here in this matchup. One. I mean, listen. They're all smiles now. We don't know if those smiles will hold up once they get in the circle.
I think they just happen to be here, man. Yeah, you're playing against the reigning world champions. You had to be a little step forward. You had a good set against GenG. You beat LOB, and now you're here. And also, I just want to show you, he has a very nice wall. Mr. Stolen does there. I like a good little gallery wall with photos. Brings some personality. So that's what we like to see. And also, Landon has a great beast mode, has a great background as well. Just want to point out the camera sometimes. When the players have good backgrounds, you just gotta appreciate it. And Matt, I don't know what the heck's going on back here. There is nothing back there. I don't know what's happening with that. But
To buy him a poster.
Get a great background and
get him something, please. Hashtag Matt, do something to the wall. Help him. Exclamation mark help.
Listen, at this stage again, we might only see Matt on the screen today and tomorrow, and then we won't see him until I don't know when the next online event is. He'll be on the screen. But that being said, though, looking at this matchup on a level, you are going to need to see one kind of play at their peak. I would think, and strike early as well. Hope that Stacks is probably correct on his assumption of the slow NRG here, and then one being able to take advantage of it, make the teams a lot closer. You don't want to give them a lot of space, especially in that midfield. We've seen the teams who are unprepared in that fall early and fall hard. So I think that's going to be like the biggest point. I think they have a skill set to make this a little competitive. We've seen Rlcs make crazy plays yesterday. Can he keep it up today?
I always think in matches like this, like, oh, how important is game one, for one? If they were to come out and, like, take that first game, how much does that change the story? Honestly, with this one, Stacks, I sort of feel like it doesn't. Like, NRG is such a long drive team. You have to, like, literally the game 4 is the only game that really matters. They can give you 2. They can give you 3 games and it doesn't matter. They're still going to find a way to win here. So one's going to have to stay locked in the entire time.
Yeah, it's a long road if they want to knock off the top dogs in the world. They haven't looked like the top dogs in the world here in this split, but they still got a chance to really reestablish a dominance in the region.
Gentlemen, where are my pixels? Bring me some pixels, please. Are any of us predicting one?
No.
No, I think that's a no. I think we're all predicting NRG on this one. Yeah, that's right. So this is clearly NRG's match to lose. How many fans do they got in chat though? I want to know. Like, because what an upset it would be if one were able to pull this one off. Anyone want to guess? Anyone want to guess the percentage?
30%.
92%.
Okay.
Oh,
so
wait,
I
for
assume you're
NRG.
saying 70. I assume you're saying 70 Stacks.
Yeah. Oh, for NRG, yeah, 70.
Yeah. 70, 90,
75.
75. I'm gonna go with 84. Yeah, here's
Okay.
Well done.
See, the progressive chat vote. Listen, sometimes it can be a little bogus. Because I guarantee you, on the channel points, it's probably about 98%, maybe 100% of people picking NRG versus the other one. So yeah,
People just want to see it. They want to see a good story, and what a story it would be if one were able to come out here and knock the world champs out on playoff Saturday, folks. It would keep all the hopes alive as well. Keep things interesting for Paris. We'll see how it goes, though. NRG, the clear favorites here to start on playoff Saturday. We'll see if one can get the job done. I mean, it's not. Is there an X factor here, Stacks? Is there something that, like, if one is able to exploit, or is there any weakness from NRG that we're considering?
Maybe Beast Mode has issues again and they have to sub Sathyon again? No. I think that, Rlcs will have to absolutely play out of his mind, but they're not going to be able to rely on, kind of catching the defense snapping. NRG is not a team that's going to overextend, and they're not prone to getting, clipped on. They're not going to give up, like these long crossfield psycho pass goals or anything like that. You have to wear them down, but also you have to be very, very careful. You cannot let up for a single second. You cannot have any kind of mental letdown. It is going to be absolutely exhausting, win or lose for one.
Well, chat, they're ready to go. Are the players, have they prepared enough for the world champs? Did the world champs wake up and take one seriously, though? Both teams have an opportunity to lose this series. And right now is the time to lock in, folks. The reigning world champs, NRG, taking on the #1 team in the region, folks. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Oh, there's a lot on the line in this series. T-Bates, NRG looking to lock things in for Paris for the World Championship, but one have a chance. They have the bracket of destiny if they can go the distance, but that would be something that of the likes of which we have never seen, T-Bates, to be honest.
I mean, listen, it would be something, James, because if one can end up pulling this match off, my goodness, you just got to give it to him at that point, you know what I'm saying? Because it'd be something special. Ooh, as Beast Mode comes out hot. But I'll tell you this, James. You're on the NRG stream. By the way, you stole my time. You stole my squad. Listen, that's why I come NRG too. You stole them away from me. It's fine. I'll tell you this. NRG, they got a couple things I'm looking for in this match. I'm looking for them to be consistent. They need to be able to close these type of games out. They need to honestly just dominate, because too many times, as of late, they've gotten a little sloppy in the fine details. And when you're playing a team like one, they're better than one. So put them away in 4. Don't go to overtime. Don't allow a 0-second goal late. If that ends up happening, and this series drags on, NRG might come out on top, but it's just fatiguing, and you don't want that.
Well, to be fair, NRG scored some 0-second goals against Foot, and they ended up losing that one. So you never know. And also looking back at the track record of one against NRG so far, out of the 10 games they've played, just games, one has won one. So it's not looking super promising, but NRG has shown themselves to be vulnerable. You heard Stacks talk about it. And on Saturday, they tend to lose a little bit more than Championship Sunday.
Well, for all the NRG fans out there, I don't think they want them to lose today. Otherwise, because they're not playing on Championship Sunday. And so that would be bad news bears if you're an NRG fan. But this is the man with the plan at the moment, Rlcs. He's my highlight player of this match, my spotlight player, if you want, if you will. Was phenomenal yesterday. If one has a chance, Rlcs has the ball out again.
Atomic gonna take this into a dribble. 50s it back to the corner. Matt waiting for it. Matt, again, patiently trying to take that through the corner. You saw what he was trying to do there, looking for that 50. Had a teammate in support. Matt will pick up the mid boost. Rlcs also full boost. We'll see how he plays it. Atomic lands the demo. Rlcs with that full tank. Couldn't use any of it.
So far, some good pressure right here from one. Honestly, NRG, James, just a little bit.
Where's the chances?
Cooped up.
Where's the chances?
No shots from the reigning world champions yet. Only one shot so far registered in the game, and that is from one. So at the moment, NRG just trying to really establish themselves out here on Manfield 9.
There's too many ones going on right now. It's everywhere.
Right, this might be first goal. Ooh. And a chance right here for Rlcs. Gets blocked out, but so
look at how much
far,
space Matt has. Yeah, Matt had so much space to take it back now. Try to push it forward. Goes for a 50. Rlcs testing the backboard. That's going to be easy for Beast Mode to handle. Takes it all the way down to the ground. Finds Atomic on the outlet. Atomic pokes it to the backboard, gets bumped off the ball, and an errant touch somehow is saved by Justice. That was a missed touch from Rlcs. Gave NRG an excellent scoring opportunity.
I mean, it was a great one too, but the shooting just got to be a little bit better from NRG. Shot it right at Justice, gave him a chance. And the young man ultimately ended up making the most out of it. Chance
that might be it.
Counter-attack. Is it all win? No, it's the left side. Left side too close. NRG, they got to watch out for those.
But they were vulnerable. A narrow miss. The net was open for that long-range shot. Beast Mode going for a musty pass. Poked up. Matt versus Atomic on the race. Atomic with a nice high challenge. Will get it back into the 1/2. Rlcs 50 right to Daniel. A chance for Daniel to cook. Off the ceiling, the reset, going for a bump, lands a bit of a bump. You can see Rlcs and Matt not wanting to dive on that ball right away, taking some time, showing some composure, not panicking in that situation.
Exactly, that was lovely from Team 1. I feel like some teams, especially when they're playing RNG, they would just scramble right there. But they knew there's no threat. This probably comes from great comms. His ultimate ends up keeping the score 0-0, almost 4 minutes into this game, James, and this is anybody's game.
Backboard being tested. Rlcs trying to make it one's game. Pass Daniel. Kicked out Daniel with a touchback to Atomic. Intercepted by Matt. Matt reset. Up and over Beast Mode. Goes for a 50. Daniel will get a tip. Rlcs waiting. Full tank of boost on the sidewall. 50 out to Atomic. Atomic, a chance here. Atomic going for a bump. No, he's going for a 50. Stays behind the ball and guides it in.
It was just too easy for him. Matt had 0 the whole time. He tried to scramble. Then you saw him, he goes for the back right boost, but then he cuts it off. He probably thought he didn't have enough time to grab it. He was stuck in no man's land. And Atomic, that's the easiest goal he scored probably all year.
But you talk about composure. Atomic not panicking in that situation, staying calm. Excellent stuff from Atomic, who has been at the forefront of NRG's offensive efforts this open. Atomic. High ball, 50 by Justice. Rlcs up against Beast Mode. Beast Mode dusts him. Redirect opportunity. Atomic will hit it up off the ceiling instead of going for goal. Now, could be a numbers advantage.
Okay.
Giving the ball away. Beast Mode up. Atomic back hit. Daniel last back for a moment. Now will jump in. Sends it across the field. Rlcs pops it up for Matt. Matt straight up the gut. 2 players from NRG already in the air to shut that attack down, and NRG win game 1, 1-0 against 1.
Yeah, like you said, a lot of ones. A lot of ones out here at the moment. Also, we mentioned it earlier, NRG has 0 shots, I believe, about a minute or so into the game, and one had 1 shot. Well, and
they still have 1 shot.
Yep, they kept the 1. 1 likes the number 1. Clearly.
Or 0.
Like they like 0.
Big fan of Boolean algebra. But in all seriousness, though, teammates, I think that it was a decent showing from 1. Decent showing from 1. They had the composure on the goal line. They had a couple shot opportunities that they couldn't put together, but it wasn't until late that NRG really started to put the pedal to the metal. They started out pacing 1 a little bit, but they hung in there. It was a decent game. I think for me, Rlcs has been a standout player when they've been really challenging NRG, and he just was not on point this game. You saw that 1 touch that he gave away, a shooting opportunity that Justice miraculously kept out. So I think that the fact that 1 only lost by a single goal, they weren't able to score. I think if Rlcs can find that confidence, can find some of that space, maybe if his teammates can help work with him to get him some of that space, he can start to shine. And if he becomes a key player, you have to watch out if you're NRG.
That's exactly right, and that's exactly what you want to see out of 1. Get Rlcs involved. If you're an NRG fan, though, they ended up that last game with 7 shots, and their 1 goal was real easy. Matt had no boost. Atomic just airdropped it all the way right in, so game could have went either way. NRG did have more pressure, but now going into this Forbidden Temple game number 2, this is a big matchup for 1. They want to end up at least getting some type of momentum. You don't want to go down 2-0 against the reigning world champions.
Oh, Matt fighting through contact. Matt again, light lob towards net. Rlcs, the double pass to the middle. If Justice was a little bit closer, could have punched that ball in. It was a nice play from Rlcs to get that ball in the danger zone.
You're right, but Justice didn't have faith in his teammate. It was a half-baked attempt. You gotta have it. To beat a team like this, you gotta trust your team. Rlcs gets the double mid. You gotta be there for him. He was just too far behind him. Honestly, looked like he didn't expect him to get the double touch in that direction. That's a missed opportunity right here, but another one right here for Justice. Dribble gets by 2. Rlcs beats out. Double touch. This man is insane.
Just put him on the top 5 already. Goes up, reset, double. Daniel had no boost, had to watch in horror as he realized what's happening. He says, oh no, I'm in the top 5 plays and not the way I want to be.
You're right about that. The shot was so good, I couldn't get the word sensational out. But that was, I mean, that's what you're just talking about in between games 1 and 2, James, is Rlcs. When he's on, he's making plays like that, it gives his team a chance. And now they've scored their first goal. They're now up 1. Maybe they want to keep it this way.
Oh, and a good play from NRG. You saw the heroic individual effort from Rlcs. Look at this team play. Beast Mode doesn't fake it the way you think. Everyone's thinking he's probably just going to let that straight down, but he actually gets the slightest touch, which helps Atomic get that better shot.
It was a good play, and then also, you got to worry about the NRG kickoffs now. You saw that great 0-second goal they had yesterday against Foot, and already both off of 2 to 3 kickoffs so far in this game. NRG generated some solid pressure, so look out for NRG's kickoffs throughout this whole entire set.
And that used to be a blind spot for this NRG team, was those kickoff strategies, but this year, it feels like they've really put the work in to make that a strong suit of their team. You saw it in those kickoff strats at 0 seconds. It's been seeing it all year long, so you're 100% right. Have to watch out for that Tier 1 now, because I don't think there's many things more frustrating, teammates, than working hard for a goal and then giving up a kickoff goal.
There's nothing more
It's
frustrating in Rocket
frustrating.
League. And that's why I don't play twos no more. Because I just can't do that no more. That's a good play right there for NRG. And his last thing on the kickoff set, man, NRG, they had to improve. Because when you're going up at the World Championship stage against the Gentlemates, against the Falcons,
Or the K-Corps.
or a K-Corp, your kickoffs have to be pristine, and you're so on the money. That was NRG's, honestly, their most glaring fault. So the improvement on that has been good.
This game has been close, though. I wonder if it's going to be a margin as small as a kickoff that makes the difference. Rlcs with an incredible goal. Only goal so far for one. See if Rlcs can find more space. Testing the backboard. Justice off the ceiling now. Back down to the ground. Bouncing around, trying to get his wheels set. Matt dodges the bump, gets by beast mode. There's the reset. Going for an extra touch. Well defended by Atomic.
Yeah, great defense from Mossy right there. Had to avoid the bump off the reset. Daniel gets by as well. But this team one, they're starting to pick up speed. Big challenge right there from beast mode. You just take away any of one's momentum. Let Dan bring it all the way back into the back corner. And now one has to reset.
A nice demo from behind. Daniel taking out Rlcs. Now pass to Atomic. The shot will be wide. Still the line being pushed forward. Rlcs leaves the mid boost. Doesn't have much boost to work with. Now ball out to the side. Good touch from Justice. Now Rlcs stuffed by Atomic. Daniel letting Atomic stay on the ball. Now moving in. Look for a boom, but he's going to give the ball away to Rlcs, who tries to control it on the dribble. Up and over one. But a nice 50 from beast mode will get this back to the one corner.
Oh, demo from beast mode.
Horrible net. There it is. NRG are in the lead.
It's just like that. NRG strikes like a snake. Beast mode kind of flops behind the ball. Matt, poor touch. And beast mode takes his momentum, gets rid of the goal line. The goalie, he's out the way. And then Daniel, perfect shot, top left corner. NRG strikes and they take the lead.
Big punish there. Big punish from beast mode. Beast mode, a really tough first man to play against. You never know what he's going to do, whether he's going to stay on the ceiling, stay on the backboard, or just get that touch, go for a demo. He's so good at opening up scoring options for NRG. Now NRG have that one goal lead again. Beast mode doesn't get the double. Daniel, the 50. Matt was being bumped, and now we'll go up for the ball. Atomic didn't have any boost, still got a piece of it. Beast mode looking for the demo, gets some space. Daniel bringing the ball back, handoff to Atomic. But Rlcs intercepts, and now 1v1 against Daniel. Going for an air dribble bump, gets it, and we've got a tie ball game. Brilliant effort in this game from Rlcs.
Yeah, Justice takes out beast mode so he can't get back. Then Daniel has a choice to make. Do I challenge immediately, or do I say, can we have this dance? He opts for the dance, but ultimately it wasn't enough. One ties up the game.
Huge effort here from Rlcs. North of 600 points in this game. And now a big save on the goal line. Puts him up above 700. Rlcs trying his heart out. There's a demo, and Justice had to jump past a bump. Atomic self-pass goes for goal. This ball will stay up. Daniel, air dribble, and the knockdown, and dangerously close to an attacker. But the ball does touch the ground, and we've got OT.
We got OT, and we were just talking about the NRG kickoffs, but this one finally goes in favor of one. But Justice doesn't get the touch he wanted. I don't think he wanted that one to go a little bit too far to his left. Probably want to control it out a little bit better. That is opportunity for one that maybe want to ride. But so far, in overtime right here, big game for one. Just take some momentum away from NRG. Make sure you don't go down 2-0. And we've seen it, James. We've seen it so far in the tournament. NRG in overtime is not a guaranteed win.
The best. Yeah, they haven't been the best. They've shown that they are mortal. Chance for one to land a mortal blow. Rlcs gets the mid boost on the spawn. Chance for Matt. Matt takes the first touch, goes for a 50, and doesn't get a hand on it. But a boost steal in the corner from Justice. Justice will keep letting this ball bounce. Pop it for a teammate. Rlcs a little too slow to the scene. Matt contested by Daniel, but a ball up nicely for Justice. Justice, heavy hit, went for the backboard. Rebound out to Rlcs, ground pinch attempt, but it's too weak. And now Daniel will take this airborne. Matt on the challenge. Didn't get a touch, but does get help from Justice.
Danger's not over just yet, though. Beast mode in the corner, but he has no boost. Maybe one recognized that, or maybe they didn't. Either way, the energy threat is subsides just for now. What a pitch! Is that it? Oh! Off the top left post. Daniel's up early. Atomic gets a demo on Justice. Oh, Matt returns the demo. Right back to Beast Mode. Mousy looks mid. And Daniel didn't see the play happening. That pitch would have been crazy.
A chance for Beast Mode. What can he do? Beast Mode off the ceiling, going to the backboard. Rebound out. Low boost Atomic will look for Daniel off the bounce. Rlcs up to Justice, but Justice didn't want to go in. Rlcs 0 boost. Beast Mode taking over. Beast Mode to Atomic. Atomic off the backboard. Matt with a hit over to the side. Nobody from NRG dove in, so now they can go. Backboard touch. Matt with a nice read. Crucial read, but Atomic will find the ball. Bumped. Allows Justice to hit it out to the side.
That's great team defense right there from one. Matt just gets up under Atomic, knocks him off the ball, says, hey, Rlcs, you make sure your handle is clear. I'm making it real simple for you. Use your layers, utilize each other in order to keep on going. Rlcs, he already has 800 points so far, James. He's already got one reset up. One more big moment from him. It might be on the horizon.
Might be breaking 1,000 in this game. Rlcs, look at the control. Dribbling it from his backward, the wave dash up the wall, but does get demoed. Atomic gets a pass before he's blown up. Now Daniel, stay on the wall, hard hit around the corner. Rlcs will try to stay behind it, out of boost. Atomic gets it past him. Atomic bumped, but will still try to get in the play. Does get the corner boost, but Justice is moving downfield. The 50, ball out to Matt. Matt was bumped, but he still flipped into the ball. Got a bit of a touch. Rlcs on the 50, bouncing hard off the ground, but Beast Mode is there to meet it.
No speed right there. Daniel, deft touch, gets a reset right by. Rlcs is gonna be there. Blocks that out. Now Rlcs once again with the dribble. I'm loving how he keeps slowing the pace down, keeping the ball close to his car when his team needs just a little bit of time to make something happen. Justice over to Rlcs. Daniel's backwards. 50-50 from Rlcs. Daniel wins that one this time. Demo from Rlcs. He said, I'm not done just yet, young man. I'm coming right back into the play.
But a response demo from Atomic. It's a battle for possession. Rlcs keeps it out. Daniel, too soft on the shot. It also wasn't on target. See it, bounce it off the bar. Close, but not close enough. Now we keep going. Matt, flick, Atomic, slowing it down. Daniel will be there. Daniel trying to bump Rlcs. Now Justice in the air. Back to the ball, little poke. Daniel's gonna try to control this. We'll take it into an air dribble, contested by Matt. And a good cut from Justice. Now Justice gets demoed from behind.
That's how you take him out. Get your ankles broke. Just go and get a flag on the play. Or in this case, a demo from Beast Mode. Just to get rid of any threat. Justice up high. Beast Mode clean catch. Sets up Atomic. But not really any threat right here, though, James. The shot's on, but Matt's gonna be equal to that every single time.
Rlcs has broken 1,000 points. 6 saves, both goals for one. But one more goal to complete the hat trick would make a huge impact for one. If Rlcs can pull it off, or will it be a teammate right now? Rlcs cooking. Double reset to the 50, out to the corner where Matt has full boost. We'll see how he challenges. Beast Mode had nothing, but did pick up the mid boost. Matt taking a little bit of time, but Matt, you can see the composure, no panic in Matt whatsoever.
I mean, that was just so smart from Matt. He could have challenged Beast Mode immediately. It would have been too quick. So instead, he opts to just bring the ball all the way back to the corner, takes the big boost, and avoids Beast Mode's demo, just to give his team time. That's the whole intent of that play. Most players do not do that, and that was just absolutely great.
One has showed in many instances the composure they have. They're not panicking against this NRG team. Defending world champions, doesn't seem to shake one so far. Daniel, though, will find a backward bounce, and now off the ceiling, Justice pokes to the corner, picks up the 100. Justice, the 50, gets a double. Daniel trying to keep this ball in the safe zone. 50 right out to the middle. Justice with the pop. Beast Mode, no boost challenge. One is starting to make some progress, but a big 50 from Atomic and another touch will slow things down for one.
Yet again, NRG once again, and when he's very long overtime, could be game right here. Beast Mode, no! It was a layup just absolutely blows it. Now one back on the counterattack. Beast Mode's there to meet it. And that's
Playing it off
opportunity
the
for
rim.
NRG. It goes away.
Rlcs had made a mistake, missed the touch on the backflip. It looked like it was game. But we play on past 6.5 minutes. NRG has had so many long overtimes this event. The longest best of 5 we'd ever seen yesterday. Many overtimes. It's another long one here. This could be a huge blow for one if they could land it. And a bit of redemption for NRG if they can get the win. A save on the goal line from Daniel. But Rlcs on the attack. Atomic, no boost. Doesn't get the touch either. Atomic will leave this for Beast Mode. Beast Mode needs to get a touch. It's the demo, but needed to push that ball forward. You can see things looking grim for NRG. Atomic does get the corner boost, but he couldn't get the ball.
It's just looking right now that things are looking grim for NRG. There's a lot of pressure coming out of one. They're starting to establish themselves. A lot of space right here, though. Very surprised that Rlcs just let that ball bounce all the way down. It looked like one, it just generated enough momentum. Beast Mode's too close to Daniel. Atomic's gonna have to bail him out, and he does. You expect that out of the world champ. Just gets right back for his teammate.
High stakes on that touch, though, T-Bates. If Atomic misses, Rlcs was playing the miss, and he was barreling in. Looked like he could have finished that game, so very important touch there from Atomic, who gets another key 50. Justice trying to slow it down.
Opportunity
Corner
here.
bounce to Daniel. Daniel denied by Justice yet again.
This one defense, man, they're not playing it well. They got 16 saves so far. As Matt mentioned, the double touch Rlcs throws it up high. I'm surprised, actually. They could have just left that for Justice. We've been talking about their composure. There's an opportunity for Rlcs. The fake would have given Justice some space to work. But regardless, maybe it doesn't matter. Rlcs back up in the sky, gets a reset, forces out Atomic. Matt goes, Daniel dives in. Here comes Beast Mode versus Justice one-on-one. Rlcs gets up quick.
And gets the double off his own back wall. Here's a quick shot. Test it again. Matt will be able to get that stop. And now Beast Mode will find it. The ball clanged around the corner. Beast Mode racing to the far post. Got there just in time.
He doesn't miss that layup this time, James. 8 minutes and 30 of extra time in this matchup. NRG, and it's not just this event, James, it's this season, and you see it on Beast Mode's face. This is what I'm talking about. 25 shots from NRG, but you gotta be able to close it in regular time. It's just too much. Even a team like this, they can't keep on doing that at this level. Because, yeah,
I mean, it's got to be exhausting mentally, emotionally. And I mean, this is coming out of yesterday as well with another disappointing defeat experience at the hands of Foot. NRG needing to find that confidence going, hopefully for them going back to Paris and hopefully going back to defend their title at the World Championship. But, one, you saw from the very beginning of this game in the series, in those situations where many teams in one situation would panic, maybe, rush the play because they don't know they have the space, but one was remaining calm, and they kept with it. In a lot of this game, Rlcs had an incredible game. 1,200 points is what he finished with. That flip reset double, a thing of beauty. Rlcs was looking fantastic out there. But in the end, NRG slowly wearing down the defense, forcing this timeout out of one, which is understandable. 8 minutes and 30 seconds on that overtime. NRG finally breaking that down. Could have had a chance, though, to end it earlier. If you remember that play where Rlcs backflipped, it looked like it was a layup, like you said. Had NRG lost that, I mean, it's early, but that is a type of event that can really change a series.
Yeah, because it's a snowball effect because, I mean, the expectation is on NRG to come out here and handle business. And you got a team like one. I mean, they're playing for Paris. I believe they might be contending for Paris. I'm not Gibbs. They might be contending for Paris, or they're contending for the World Championship.
Well, they have the perfect bracket. They have the bracket of destiny where they can knock out all their opponents and win.
They never make Paris?
I'm not sure if they clinch. They either clinch or they guarantee a tiebreaker, but this is the bracket that they need. They just got to win.
Is that?
But I mean, you look at the caliber of opponents they're going to have to go through. You just don't feel like it's possible. But the one thing I'll say about one is that this team, probably more than any other team in NA, has surpassed expectations at levels that we just haven't seen. Like this is the #1 team. When I think of a team that surpasses all expectations, is this one.
Oh, one's #1 team that you think of?
Exactly.
Exactly. Listen, I like the way you say that. That comes smooth off the tongue. I think you're right about that, because you can just push NRG to this brink. And people can say whatever the heck that, listen, maybe NRG's not playing the same level as they did last year. They're playing a lot of overtimes. It's still, regardless of what the actual substance or issue is, one is teams have to go out there and compete against NRG. So to be able to go 8 minutes and 30 seconds for Rlcs to put up 1,200 score, that takes great players. It takes a great level. And coming out the timeout, they're trying to open up the scoring right here. Daniel there to meet it. And I wonder what they talked about in the timeout. That'll be very interesting to see what type of changes they make going into this game.
I feel like if you're one, you really don't have to make many changes. They're playing a good game. I think if anything, you just got to take a breather and a reset, because 8.5 minutes, you know, I don't care who you are, your hands get a little sweaty. Your heart starts pumping a little bit faster. You don't want to be the one to make that mistake. But one has stuck in this game so far. They've had good solo plays. I think if anything, you know, you could try to play with a little bit more of a killer instinct. We've seen one be able to have some opportunities where had the cheat been a little bit closer, had they been playing a little bit tighter, could have got that goal. But overall, one has been hanging in there. NRG, though, eking out these wins. Right now, have decent possession. Daniel hunting for a bump. Justice keeping that out. Beast mode. Trying to get this back in the corner. This is a prolonged attack for NRG. One really being tested here. A little pin trick. Daniel couldn't land the bump. But Rlcs, low boost situation, will get a handoff to Justice.
You're right.
Oh, Justice. Ooh.
That was almost filthy from Justice. And it would have been from out of nowhere, too, because NRG had pressure for a good amount. It felt at least a minute. But the opportunity just weren't there. I am seeing so far in this game, Daniel is doing more sweep-throughs. And he's also cutting as well. So NRG trying to keep the pressure on, but they got to get an easy bucket. That's what I'm looking for from NRG. They have all the flashy plays. We know about the pre-jumps. We know about the resets. We know about the musties. I want to see NRG just have an easy goal. Where's your... When you're going up against a team like this and they're playing this level of defense, what's your go-to? What makes it where fans can just trust that you're going to be able to get a bucket out there? And that's what NRG, that's what I'm looking for.
I want to see them be able to bring out that offense. One thing that they've been doing great all season has been that misdirection play style, those fakes. Trying to outthink their opponent in the final third. Right now, they're trying to brute force this ball in. Miss from Justice, tip to the backboard. Daniel, he was looking for Matt, but Matt saw that coming, was able to navigate around it. Justice, ceiling double no. A little bit too heavy on the touch. This is a bounce off the ceiling of Rlcs towards net. Beast mode, barely keeping it out. A fingertip save from Beast mode.
Matt was right there too. But Beast mode stayed where he stayed ready to make a play just in case. Matt could have barely tipped down with the back of his Fennec. Just missed out by just pixels in the Beast mode. Like you said, James, just fingertip save. And now NRG keeping the score 0-0 apiece. And if you're an NRG fan, that's exactly where you want to be.
Chance, you can't give Daniel that space to shoot. The defender frozen on the goal line too long. Rocket League is not a spectator sport when you're out on the field. You gotta go.
You're so right. Because Justice, after that ball bounced down to the corner, he reversed in net. I mean, he should have been ready to pounce on that hit just to get a challenge. And when he just starts reversing, all the momentum goes the wrong way. Daniel sniffs it out, and then just the power of his shot. He's got to go into the back of the net every single time. He knows that. Daniel, another opportunity. Forces out two. Beast mode. Might have had a pass right there to Atomic. Daniel gets a demo. Atomic comes in hot. NRG, James, they got the foot on the pedal.
It feels like this machine's starting to get going. You're seeing the demos, you're seeing the shooting lanes being open. Daniel slotting that one. Here's a perfect pass. Beast mode, reset double. Went for the backflip on the shot. Now a bump, mixing things up. NRG have to be careful though. Seen them overcommit times like this, be bitten. Happened to him yesterday. Atomic, back pass. Rlcs with the touch. Ball switches field. Beast mode booms it downfield. Give it up to Matt. Matt from his own back wall. Contested by Atomic. Atomic having a lot of really nice zero boost 50s that have helped his team out quite a bit. Beast mode by Rlcs, lands on the ceiling, pushing forward, pinch going deep to the corner. Matt will try to control it. Matt back down, pushing forward, Rlcs with a tip. Rlcs, 50 back to the middle, Atomic, contested beast mode, has to clear it out. Final 10. Miss from beast mode. Rlcs with some space, takes it airborne. No one's up. Atomic finally going.
Oh, a demo.
Rlcs lets that one bounce off the backboard. NRG saw it coming. We're able to clear it out and claim another 1-0 victory and have moved to match point.
They do move the match point, but it was almost another NRG blunder. Once again, in the waning moments of a game, Rlcs. He wanted to get just a sliver. He wanted to get that back left side.
Did well to get it. He did well to get that ball into the air with.
I think he went out. Exactly. They had a demo on the back line too. I think they took out Beast Mode or Daniel. They took out one of NRG, and that opened up that opportunity. In reality, he just barely wanted to kiss it underneath the crossbar. He didn't want to miss that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple options. You can go for goal yourself, try to score the double, which is going to be extremely difficult, or you try to force the rebound or fake it and let it bounce off the backboard to a teammate. And I think, you know, maybe that's what Rlcs was going for. Maybe he was trying to get that pixel perfect touch, but regardless, nobody from one appeared to be there for that fake. But also, NRG just saw it coming. They had stacked that back wall. They had stacked the goal line. It was going to be very difficult for a ball to break through, but still a valiant effort to even get that ball in a dangerous spot near the end. We've seen crazier things happen, but NRG pull through. In a majority of that game, T-Base, that was the NRG that you expected to see, but still, they only had one goal to show for it.
Well, yeah, it's what I was trying to get to, where NRG, they have all the pressure, and we know about the flash. But when they just need a bucket, what's their signature play? What are they going to bust out where you know it's going to be super threatening? I mean, Carmine Corp, we know what they do. It's the air dribble, go for the bump, the other guy follows up immediately. Like, that's a patented Carmine Corp goal. It's something that they always look for in moments where, they have pressure, or maybe they're just looking for a goal in general. NRG doesn't really have that, I feel like. It's a lot of flash, it's a lot of pressure.
They can do it, but a lot of the air dribble bump plays come out of Daniel. He's the one who's really leading the charge on that front. So it just depends on if they're able to get Daniel those opportunities, those looks. But NRG have a deep toolkit to use.
What car is he on?
Seems at times that they can be a little bit flat, but credit to what? They've been hanging in there. They haven't gotten that game win yet, T-Bates, but they have been close in these games.
That's right, and Justice left the match. He said change car, and now he is in, I think, the Grog. Is this the Grog?
Yes, that is the Grog.
The Grog or RLCS. D-Rec, when's the last time we saw the Grog on RLCS? That's the stat I'm looking for. Maybe that'll be the catalyst as Rlcs pre-jumps the Grog hit. Looking for a big goal right there. Daniel to the media, and then Daniel gets up again. Just so quick Daniel is on defense, man. One of the best defenders in the game. And that was a good little attack, good little idea from one.
See if one can fight through, maybe just trying to mix it up. I've seen this strat from Power before. The old Power team. Seen it from wild card players.
You're talking about Banana Head Torsas?
Uh-huh.
When they start putting on the different cars to try to mess with the opponent.
Yep.
We see it
the
work.
Worst presets you could imagine. It does have an Octane hitbox though, so perhaps not too foreign. But I think that maybe could take a little bit of wind out of the sails.
What a save.
Rlcs has been brilliant all series long, all season long really. I think a standout player. But one season might be coming to an end here. Need to find something. That one's going to kick all the way out. Matt will be back in time, controlling it in his own back corner. Daniel looking for that sweep. You called it out last game. We're seeing more of that. Daniel went for it. Again, hasn't been really connecting on those bump attempts, but if he does, a lot of times that can open up those freebies.
Yeah, and it would open up a freebie, but nothing materializing just yet. James, you talk about it. I mean, one season is on the line, at least in terms of controlling our own destiny outside of the LCQ, but this could be the shining, defining moment. NRG, they've had issues, I think, this year so far in closing out individual games and also closing out series. And I can't really say that NRG's been that much better in this set. I mean, one, they've had their chances. They've had moments. They just got to end up converting. So just a little bit of momentum, maybe, potentially. Oh, Lordy, what's going on?
Oh, Daniel making the difference, getting the space, dodging the defenders. And this is what I was talking about. You wanted to see the air dribble bump plays. Well, Daniel's the one to do them. It wasn't the highest altitude one either. It wasn't the prettiest one, but you know, a goal's a goal.
Yeah, a goal is a goal. And that's exactly what Carmine Corp says every time they do a play like that. From the one side, that was just an error from them. I mean, you had Justice and I believe Matt back. And, I mean, neither are jumping, neither are putting a hand up. They just let Daniel go all the way down the field. And it's reminiscent of game number 1 where Matt had no boost. And Atomic air dribbled all the way to the top right corner. It's a simple mistake, but it's a costly one. And it ultimately ends up putting one on the back foot against the reigning world champs.
But again, for NRG, Daniel in those ISO plays comes out on top. They've all been 1-goal games, however. Even though NRG are well on their way to a sweep, it has been very close in every game. One has been in every game. It's been a true threat. Now have 1 minute remaining. Rlcs backwards again. Gets some help with the back pass. Gets demoed as well. Atomic sidewall double broken up by Justice. Daniel will pick up the corner. Tries to get the pass off the sidewall. Now, ball movement here for one. Rlcs a little too far away. Also didn't have much boost. Couldn't get the shot.
Pressure surmounting, though. He gets it right by beast mode. Daniel has to jump up high. And then he just does so well again, man. Grabs the boost.
Oh, my.
I mean, it's just empty net. It's all Daniel. Daniel saying, no worries, y'all. We're putting him away on Utopia this time around.
Daniel did everything. Look at the wave dash pass. The defense had no idea. Daniel with that little pop gets forward, uses the wave dash to get that pass laterally. Insane job from Daniel.
Good job as well from NRG right there off the kickoff. Gets a demo. Beast mode did on the cheater for one. That's what one wanted. Really set that guy up. Just takes away all the time. 5 seconds left. This one's pretty much sealed and done. It's over. NRG come out on top here on Contender Saturday, as I'm now naming it. 4-0 sweep over one. And one's credit. They played a really, really, really great series. I mean, pushing NRG to 8-minute and 30-second overtime, James.
Yes. And every game, a 1-goal game, except that last one where Daniel really made the difference. And, you know, I think for one, looking forward to the LCQ, wouldn't be surprised to see this team stick. They played very well all year long. And, you know, they took it to the world champs in this one, but in the end, the world champs able to pull through. Great stuff for them. Also a very important win, T-Bates, because those extra couple points now at least guarantee them a tiebreaker if a team like GenG or Vertice Pro runs the gauntlet and wins the event. So very important win here for NRG. They are looking good. Fantastic stuff. And if you love that, well, you're in luck. We got more coming up after the break.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. To go up. Into the goal. Score.
double jump, c'est un risque. Et non pas Wicker, Wicker, c'est le follow-up. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà, my friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killers, Team Falcon a un temps fort.
When my fingers touch the screen, it gets physical. You got everything I need, it's medicinal. If I didn't have you now, I'd be miserable. Is this typical for friends that are digital? Is this typical? I just like the way it.
Comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. your magic's true.
First match of the day, 4 games up, 4 games down for the world champs. One had an opportunity here, but ultimately the strength of NRG rolls forward to Championship Sunday. They'll be playing on that final online day. I'm joined by the newest starting member of NRG's starting Rocket League squad here, Seth. You, sir, for the people that don't know, Beast Mode had a little bit of a technical issue at the beginning of yesterday. You played in game number 1 versus Dignitas. What was it like being back on the field, man?
It was good and bad. Some of my closest friends always say I've been waiting for this moment because I still play ranked to this day. But the short notice was definitely tough. So, we didn't win, but I feel like it was close. Maybe we could have won, but yeah, it is what it is.
I gotta ask, because you're not just you're the coach, that's your main job, right? And then you happen to also be the sub here. So how much were you able to even focus on the game versus in the back of your mind thinking about is Beast Mode ready to go, keeping track of the Discord chats while you're in game?
No, I was actually pretty confident with those two. Again, I think had I known this was going to happen, I think I could have been in a bit better form. So we were confident going into the game. I wasn't really thinking about anything else. I just knew we need to perform and hopefully get this win. I knew Beast would be back soon. So yeah.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. Well, that's fun. I gotta ask you about your choice of decorations in this room. T-Bates keeps bringing it up. Is there a method to the silence here? Is this a choice?
I just moved in relatively recently. I know it's been a couple weeks, but just during the season, it's kind of busy, so I haven't had time to, go out and buy furniture for this specific room. So yeah.
Okay. So do you have a box of decorations?
Yeah, I do. I have some things I still need to put up. Yeah.
Okay. I got some posters if you want some. I can send them to you.
Honestly, I'll take anything at this point. Yeah.
But yeah, the last online championship Sunday of 2026. Anything you guys are doing between Saturday and Sunday to prepare for that online competition?
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna look at kind of a lot of our play from yesterday, a lot of play from today. Just talk about how we feel. Honestly, we feel at an all right level. It's definitely not our peak level, but we feel it's better than the last regional, for example, or even the one before that. So I think we're onto something good, but we're just going to talk about it and figure out, how we can be our best tomorrow.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, hey, I'm not going to take any more of your time. Good luck on Championship Sunday. Thanks for talking to us today.
Thanks, Wade.
That is Matthew, head coach of the Rocket League champions of the world, NRG. They take them down in 4 here, Bates. How'd you feel that they looked today compared to yesterday?
I mean, I think they always look solid, Wave. I really do. They look good. Me and James talked about it on the cast. One just looked like a really great team as well. Rlcs especially. He keeps up this type of level. I mean, going into next season, or not even next season, LCQ, he's gonna be able to make some things happen. But for NRG specifically, they look good. The offense, they need to find a way to get easy goals. Me and James were talking about after the match, maybe more gritty, more rough goals, and kind of like the European style way. And also, they gotta avoid the overtimes, man. You gotta be able to close out these games. You can't go to 8-minute overtimes all the time.
Easy.
Because that happens. It might not be bad this time, but internationally, it could be.
Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna say. Bates, you sound worried. It sounds like it wasn't a clean enough performance for you. Yeah, but they didn't do the job as dominantly as you expected. I think you might have expected no OTs, maybe 3-0 score lines. That's what it sounds like, Bates.
I mean, yeah, that's what you expect out the reigning world champs. You do expect them to come in and handle business, and they did. I mean, listen, they got out of here, but they didn't get out of here as easy and as clean as you would like that. Is that a case of they're not playing as good as they should be playing, or is that a case of maybe one's just a little bit better than all of us are thinking? I think it's more so not the latter, but the former. So NRG, man, they got a couple things got to work on to truly contend on the international stage.
Well, the good news for them is with that win, they've earned 2 more points. They have effectively eliminated Dignitas and won here from that competition with that win.
Yes, that is confirmed. The only teams in the race now are going to be Foot, NRG, Vertice Pro, and GenG Mobile 1 at this point of the game, because now NRG and Foot have just too many more points for the rest of the teams. They just cannot catch up. But for one, like Bates said, one had a good show, a really good showing. And if they stick together for LCQ, they do look like they will be a threat.
Well, we'll see them play tomorrow there in the quarterfinals. And yes, Dignitas, GenG Mobile 1 race. Dignitas and 1 will have that LCQ to play for here. And Dignitas has got to play right now. They got to strap in, got to think about it, because they do still have matches to play on the day for some Worlds points, maybe more so just for some money at this point, and for pride to prove that they have what it takes at the top level of the Rocket League world. Let's get into it, folks. Dignitas versus GenG Mobile 1 Racing. Coming into today, both teams had a shot at Paris. Now only one does. Bates, I'm curious how that's going to affect the mental here for Dignitas.
I mean, if you're Dignitas, you're still playing for pride, you're still playing for money, you're still playing to, in low-key, kind of see if you want to stay together for the LCQ. Maybe they want to make a change after this if this open number 6 doesn't go their way. So still lots on the line. You're also kind of playing for your job in a sense too. You want to show the organization that, hey, we're good enough to where if we get the LCQ, you can have the confidence in us to have a really good shot at coming out of LCQ to make the World Championship. So still a lot on the line for Dignitas. Paris might be out the question, but you got more to play for.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I think Dignitas still gonna be locked and loaded this series, but GenG, they still have the pressure on them of getting that performance and still trying to give themselves a chance and put themselves in the conversation. Of course, it is out of GenG's hands, so to speak, but they do have to take it match by match, game by game. And for them, they're gonna want to give it everything they've got to, because if they can't do it again, that'll be another team. Again, you look forward, and then you look at LCQ, things like that. I think everybody's going to give it what they got here, and it'll be a very interesting matchup. We will definitely get to see a good sample size of what these teams have to offer.
GenG, they came into the season, the first open, and they made it to the top 4, and we were excited to see what this roster was going to do. And then things started to fall apart. 9th through 12th, they make a roster change. They come up to a top 6 finish in open number 5. Which maybe they're trending in the right direction. We'll see how they're going, folks. This is the start of that journey for them here on Playoff Saturday. Hashtag GGM1 for GenG Mobile 1 Racing if you think they've got it here against Dignitas. Is Dignitas free, or are they crestfallen, given that their hopes for making the Paris are now out? We're about to find out. And I'm curious who our analysts think is going to take it down. I think there's a great case for either team. Daz, who you got?
I'm going GenG on this one. I think that, Dignitas definitely a lot of individual talent. GenG, though, they still have that team structure. I think we'll see Magic Beer really step up this series, and then I'm gonna go GenG in 6 here.
Okay, Bates.
And this might go all the way to Champions Field. These two squads are pretty equal. I think, honestly, Dignitas is more lethal mechanically as individual players, but I'm gonna go with GenG. You just gotta, you've seen GenG, they've had the run before with RMC back last year for Birmingham. I know that was over a year ago, this point, a year and a month.
Yes.
But now, listen, open number 6, backs against the wall, gotta make it happen. Fate Universe on the line. You want GenG, I guess. So give me GenG. Iguodala. But it's saying that. Give me GenG. Wait, where you going with?
Man, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. This one, I think my brain's saying GenG. I don't like us all picking them though. I feel like it makes it look like Dignitas is more out of this than they are. Historically too, these two organizations neck and neck. They've played 11 times. It's 6-5. The last time they played, which was an open number 5, it went to Game 7. So GenG did take that one there. I want to believe in Rise, but I think that the chat vote is more genuinely how we actually feel on the desk. We're all just like 51%. Believe in GenG on this one. I'm not going to be surprised if we're all here with a Dignitas win here in about an hour. Let's get into the match. GenG trying to play their way into Paris. Got to win out, folks. Dignitas, there's some money on the line. There's some hopes to be crushed, and there's some LCQs to prepare for. Dignitas versus GenG.
Control the controllables. That's the mantra for GenG, still in contention, trying to make a miracle major run, for the second year in a row, but Dignitas looks to play spoiler and take GenG down with them. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive as we get set for James, what should be a very low-scoring affair.
That is certainly possible, just looking at the stats of both of them coming into this one. But also, Stacks, I will say, you remember the Gen GK weekend, right? Magic can happen. Magic can happen, and it's going to take a lot of it. Hopefully they got a lot of mana, because they will need it to make this run. And 5-up already putting GenG Mobile One Racing in a bad spot with an early goal.
Yeah, it's an awkward clearance with the physical play as well. Frosty gets caught kind of out of no man's land, can't get back in time. 5-up strikes first, and again, everything to play for GenG. Dignitas are here after being eliminated with NRG's win earlier. So they're just here to play spoiler and get as much as they can out of the weekend, off to a great start.
And don't forget about the prize pool as well. And as the desk mentioned, when you're looking ahead now, when your season is over mathematically, you can't make it to the major, can't make it to Worlds, you start thinking about the LCQ. And so all these players still have so much motivation to be able to, show what they got, bring their best game, and leave it out there on the field. So we'll see how this one shapes up. GenG still a slight chance to make the major in Worlds, but it is going to be a long road. And already they are trailing. Frosty going for a flip reset. Nice shutdown by Evo though at the midfield. Midfield Evo is going to be tough, I think, for GenG, Stacks, because Evo's one of the best in the world at utilizing his camera. You can't really surprise him. He's got such good mechanics as well. He'll just make you miss.
Well, they did not miss Evo there as Magic Bear picks up the demo. Evo trying to get a small measure of revenge, saved away by Rise. Keep an eye on the demos too for GenG, averaging 8 a game as a team on Friday. Granted, once you get to the bracket, it's a lot different. They were able to rack up a lot of demos and rack them up against Space Station Gaming. It didn't work out for them as SSG was able to sweep them on Friday. But if that constant continues, Frosty! If at first you don't succeed, try again. Denied the initial angle. Evo almost made another great save, but Frosty slams it home, and that's exactly what GenG needed.
Evo's probably shocked that Frosty went for that. And not only did Frosty go for that, but he pelted that ball. Frosty with the handoff, Rise going for the bump, kicks right back out to Magic Bear. We're seeing GenG do a great job working as a team right now. Frosty, though, just showing you what he's capable of. Such a mechanical young player, so much potential, and he showed you some of it there.
But now how does Dignitas respond? Again, both these teams have played a lot of low-scoring games so far this weekend. Both of them averaging less than 2 goals for and against. Frosty going after Evo, and Evo just puts on the brakes, lets him go right on by. You have to imagine Dignitas is well aware of how physical GenG is going to be. Rise's shot sent away by Bora after another demo sets up a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, you saw Frosty opt to not go for that shot, instead going for the demo off that ball. It was a really close call. That ball was moving fast. GenG, though, looking like they're moving as a unit, look to be on the same page, minimizing those double commits, picking up the speed, having a lot of time on attack. Well, that one's gonna go straight in.
Well, yeah, this is one of those where you expect, okay, the challenge is gonna come out, okay, it's an easy stop. Nope, he just goes right on by Rise. 5-up, perfect read. And 5-up gives Dignitas a 2-1 lead very late in game 1, and the pressure again continues to mount on GenG.
Frosty went for the fake challenge there, but could not get back fast enough. 5-up really spotting that opening very quickly. Doing very well to pick up the pace and get that go-ahead goal. I mean, we've seen this before from GenG as well, where it looks like they've had the possession, the initiative, everything, but they've just failed to close the games out.
the physical play coming out of GenG this weekend as well. A little bit of a contrast to what they've done in the past, and well, you know what the definition of insanity is: doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. So you can't really fault the team for trying to change things up, because there literally is no tomorrow if everything doesn't go your way today. As Magic Bear cuts that over to Rise, he's got no boost in the tank, trying to wall dash out to the midfield boost that's not there for him, and still looking to make an impact anywhere, but not finding any boost anywhere on the field.
5 up. Play boom ball here. Rise tipping off to the side. Bora is gonna end this one. Bora picking up this ball. Again, finding that opening. Rise, I think, maybe could have done more with that ball, but look at how well Bora controlled it. Didn't hit it away, didn't, you know, he just opted to keep possession, recognized that Rise gave that ball away in a really dangerous spot. And Bora, the diamond found in the rough of ranked, has been so good this year.
Yeah, so many unique origin stories for players that go on to do great things in their careers, and I imagine Bora's story is one that will be told many, many times and will kind of serve as an inspiration for a lot of people if he continues this. As Evo will bring this down to ground and time will expire on game number 1. 5 Up had a big role in it as Dignitas takes game 1 from GenG.
A huge moment from 5 Up, taking that ball off of Frosty, going up and getting that solo attack, able to score. That was a huge moment in the game. And then the deal getting sealed by Bora there on the giveaway from Rise. Not the best touch there from Rise. Early on, it looked like GenG was playing pretty well on possession, but we've just seen that before from GenG, where the possession game is good. The comms are on, but they just break down in those critical moments. I think a perfect example of that was that Rise play, where he gets that touch out into the middle of the field. No teammate anywhere close to the ball. Bora had complete vision on the entirety of the defense, saw that he could simply touch the ball soft, take control, and pick the defense apart one by one. However, that goal from Frosty was so good. He was insane. And then this one here, you see Rise, that touch. Look at how well Bora handles that. You know, sees every single defender clearly. Easy punching from Bora, but to have that confidence there to take control, good stuff. So GenG, even though they're mathematically still in it, Stacks, that is not the game 1 that they were hoping for.
No, and they will not be mathematically in it if they do not turn things around here against Dignitas. I want to go back also to kind of yesterday as Dignitas gets ready for game 2. The first game they played against Next to New, when they lost 4-0 with their season on the line. Yeah, they just kind of parked their cars at the end of the game. You know, granted, it's 4-0. You can't come back. I'm running down. It kind of rubbed me the wrong way, and I thought, oh man, this is a team that really looks defeated. And all they did was answer back and really scratch and claw their way back into that series, and showed a lot of character when time was up, as Bora almost got the double, set it up for Evo. They strike first again, and this Dignitas, it's unfortunate, James, that things are kind of taken out of their hands, because they look like a team that is primed to make a run here this weekend.
They do, don't they? I mean, they've been pretty good against other top teams in North America, but that play from Bora was so good, threatening the double on that reset, opening that opportunity for Evo. But I think just going back to what you were talking about, Stacks, players, you know, looking like they're dropping the sticks, essentially. I think that the longer I am in this arena, the longer I see players play, one thing that I've learned is that different players, different teams respond in different ways, and there's really not necessarily a right and a wrong way most of the time. It's just, you know, what works with those players. And, you know, we've seen players like Evo in the past a little bit more muted, especially in those defeats. But I think the key thing is how you play, how you respond out there on the field to get results. And we've seen that from Dignitas this season. They've had a pretty good season overall. And I think there's a lot of promise in this squad. So, you know, I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, you know, sometimes the unorthodox works.
It has worked out for Dignitas. They kept themselves alive for as long as they could. And still, looking to play spoiler here. Still competing. Always important to have a short-term memory. GenG would do well to remember that, of course, after dropping the first game 3-1. Really struggled to get any kind of offense going in that first game. Double on tap here for Bora. No, he can't catch up to it. Goes off to the corner. Evo now trying to push one forward, and Magic Bear watch that go across. GenG have not had a lot of boost collectively so far in the first game and a half of this series, James, and it's wearing on them a lot on the defensive end.
Yeah, it has been all defense right now for GenG. They have not been able to break out a lot of that due to their boost struggles, but even their Rise couldn't get his quality 50. Frosty forced all the way back. We'll see if he can find an outlet. Frosty tries to go up and over. This ball is going to be hit again back to the corner. Rise with a key boost grab there, making sure 5-Up didn't get it. Now Evo, he's also low on boost. This is GenG finally having some time on attack, and oh my! Do they capitalize or what?
Oh, this is awesome. With Frosty still forward. We've seen this a lot this weekend. A player goes to the back wall. Hey, you see me? It's like the 2010s all over again. 1-1 here at the halfway mark.
That was amazing.
Evo, he's still up, and Rise very keen to the play. We almost saw another one.
Great pass for Magic Bear on that one, but Frosty, again, that player that's standing out for me on this GenG team, Stacks, I'll be honest. A lot of the clips that I've seen have been Frosty.
Yeah, he is, again, standing out. Replacing Justin. There's Bora with the save by Rise. Looked like he had picked the perfect spot, and the wily veteran shut him down. You know, Frosty finds himself in really the exact same situation. His 5-Up shot denied by Frosty. He replaces Justin on a team with very experienced pros, but pros that are, you know, they've been around for a while, and you wonder how much more they have in the tank.
You do wonder, but with every passing season, you start to find out, no wonder needed. It has been a bit of a downhill trend for Rise. I think Magic Bear's always had a bit of a struggle. He's had some ups and downs. He's had struggles, but Rise, there was a time where he was at the pinnacle, Stacks. He was a player with stocks about as high as you can get, but that has slowly started to head downward over these seasons. You saw him be a mercenary, traveling to multiple different regions, multiple different teams. And you wonder how much left he's going to have in the tank, or what he's going to do to reinvent himself to be able to make, you know, another chapter in his career work. And we've seen pros like Justin, like you mentioned, have downs. Oh, and a big miss there from Rise, almost slotting it. So I'll never count a pro out, especially seeing what Justin's story's been like. But it is certainly a dark chapter right now for Rise if they lose this.
5-Up. Good setup, but nobody else is there, so Rise will clear it away. Not a lot of boost again for GenG, as Evo looking for Bora. Set it high and wide, and Rise will try to counter, but again, just nothing in the tank. Finally, Frosty will grab some at his own back line as Evo throws a high bouncer forward. 5-Up.
Whoop.
Easy save by Rise. Time winding down. Frosty gave it away to Bora. Here's Evo for the win. No, and Rise.
Oh, Rise didn't it down.
Rise handed it off to Bora, and Bora made him pay.
Oh, Rise tried to control it and flip it out instead of just hitting it safely to the corner. And that mistake will cost them the game. A tragic play and a tragic way to end it.
Whew. That's rough, because you go from, I mean, yes, you're under pressure, but pretty well close to neutral if you could just get it out to the corner. And instead,
try to control it.
Dropped it right down in front. And Dignitas now halfway to potentially sweeping GenG out of the 2026 season.
That is a tough one to stomach, and you wonder if we're going to see a timeout now, Stacks. That is a really awful way to lose. That one's going to hurt big time, especially if you're Rise. You know, you saw what he was trying to do. He was trying to control it. He was trying to get a 50 to maybe get a favorable bounce to keep the ball alive, maybe give his team a chance to score at 0 seconds, but it was a very risky option, risky play, and it just didn't pay off. So now that mistake gonna immediately punish him, cost him that game. I mean, you never know. Maybe they would have lost in overtime anyway. But that's one that you're gonna have to shake off if you're Rise. You're really gonna have to just forget about that. And also, especially if, you know, you're his teammates, you gotta forget about that one. Just look forward. It's just 2 games. You know, it's a long journey in a best of 7. You gotta have a short memory in this esports, Stacks.
Yes, you do. We just talked about that between games 1 and 2, and now even more important, going to DFH. No timeout taken by GenG after giving up the game at the end with 0 on the clock, and now Bora's right in their grill again, and he dropped one through! Bora's running wild!
Oh man, not calling a timeout. Right into this little hit down. Rise probably could have saved that as well. I mean, it wasn't a super fast shot. Rise was just a little bit awkward. You saw him have to try to make an adjustment. But still, that one, you know, that one's gonna sting again, Stack. So to lose that last game like you did, and then to give one up like that.
Rise
I don't know
how Bora in his nightmares.
I mean, he might see all of Dignitas in his night. He might just, he might just be seeing the ball in his nightmares.
Oh, 5 up, wide open backboard, double drop, bang, bang!
It's right past Rise again, tantalizingly close. Rise thinks he's defending the far post, just behind him. It was a great shot from 5 up. But 2 goals now in the first minute. Stacks, you said these were going to be low-scoring games. It's been low-scoring for GenG. But Dignitas has been finding the net.
They have indeed. As the physical play from GenG has not yielded many opportunities. Really, you can probably only attribute 1 goal from GenG to racking up demos, as Evo will play that one close to the vest. Works out just fine for him. Grabbed the midfield boost, tried to weave through traffic as well, but finally eats a demo for his efforts. And Dignitas have not done it with physical play at all. You know, they come in averaging only 3 demos a game, which again, very stark contrast to GenG averaging over an extermination in all of their games. Evo, bring this one through. Got Frosty and Magic Bear to contend with. But I think what Dignitas have that GenG just doesn't have an answer for, as simple as it sounds, James, Bora.
That's true. But also some pretty critical mistakes that you just can't make if you're GenG. I think the mistakes have really cost them this season. Even in this series, you saw the few mistakes that can just change the whole tone of a series, can really deflate a team. And then also to not call a timeout. I don't know what to make of that, Stacks.
Yeah, it's like normally, you know, when a team gets blown out and they're down 0-2 and they don't call a timeout, you can kind of understand it because, okay, it's like it's been 3-0 forever, 4-0, 5-0. Like, okay, we can spend the rest of the game as basically a mini timeout. That's whatever. Bora. Oh, double flip reset. Oh, still saved by Frosty. But to give it up right at the last there with your season on the line, that's a bold call to not call anything at all. That's almost open as Magic Bear has to shut down Bora again.
Yeah, like I said, I just don't know what to make of it right now. GenG, though, they are playing flat in this game. They need something to give them a spark. This could be it. Rise with the ball in the midfield, goes for a dunk, but Bora will clear this off the line. Magic Bear trying to get something going. That was the best attack opportunity that we've seen from GenG this game, and they still weren't able to make much of it.
Oh, Bora again. Boy, he is such a threat at all times. 4 of the 6 shots for Dignitas as Evo just suspends himself in midair and lulls GenG to sleep.
Oh, such a beautiful first touch. Goes for the air dribble, gets bumped off the ball. And I think that bump actually caused the ball to pick up some speed, completely surprising Magic Bear. I mean, tough break, but also great control from Evo, staying so close to the ball, transferring that momentum once he got bumped. Wow.
Just right there looking down at him like a snake charmer. Rise had Frosty to pass to, and they're not on the same page. As Magic Bear gets bumped up to the ceiling, Frosty has to dance around Bora. Chance now for GenG to finally get some offense, and the follow-up to that pass is way too late. Meanwhile, on the other side, Dignitas are not relenting. Bora to 5-up, forced it through, got by Magic Bear, looking for somebody to pass to. It's a well-placed ball, but nobody else following in with a 3-goal lead.
Rise trying to get this up for Frosty. That's a good play. A handoff to Frosty, who had the boost. And now GenG will have some time on the attack. Rise from the ceiling looking for a pass, narrowly missing out. That was a good play from GenG. Pass just a little bit too far away. But with only 30 seconds left and a 3-goal difference, this one certainly seems to be locked in, Stacks. And this feels like GenG, all the wind is gone. They're lost in the middle of the ocean. No paddle, no sail. It's what it feels like right now watching them play.
And meanwhile, on the other side, it just looks like a mechanical showcase from Bora. Frosty doing all he can just to keep it a 3-goal loss at this point. Bora, second touch, nope. Magic Bear looking to break up the shutout and 5-up will afford him absolutely no quarter. That's off the crossbar and just a microcosm of this series for GenG. They will take a timeout. Why not? You can't take it with you. You certainly can't take it with you into next year, which is all they have to look forward to, or the LCQ, if they can't turn it around here, needing 4 in a row against a Dignitas team that has been dominant in this series.
Yeah, but I mean, I think if you lose this series as well, it's tough to envision this team sticking, or either team really that falls short at this point, because this is going to be your competition in the LCQ. This is going to be the ones you're going to have to beat to make it to Worlds. So I think, this is all on the line. The players, you see how they respond to adversity. It's been a tough series for Rise in particular, but I think Frosty had some decent moments in this series. You can see him having some flashes, some moments, but overall, you're seeing Dignitas ascend. Bora has been so consistent. Evo, the perfect first touch, 5-up with the double. It feels like they smell blood in the water and they get that killer instinct, and they're going for it. Not only are they going for it, but they are hitting their marks. The mechanical consistency from all 3 of them has been something else. But Bora, so many times, that first player, that first man, that Vanguard, he has been so surgical with his touch. You see how he's going for these flip resets, going for these air dribbles. He's forcing the defense to the backboard, making a miss, opening up opportunities for his teammates. And, 5-up with that double, Evo with the air dribble, all of them are playing so well on Dignitas. So you pair that with the mistakes that GenG's making, and you have a recipe. It depends on whose team you're on, but for GenG, it's a recipe for disaster. But for Dignitas, the recipe for success.
You know what watching Bora reminds me only a little bit of? And don't call me too crazy initially here, but it reminds me a little bit of Jacob, where you just kind of give him the ball and just go do something, and then we'll figure it out from there. And Bora has taken that ball and really run with it, and not just scoring as well. He's incorporated his teammates. He's got 3 goals and 3 assists so far in this series. He's really been a helper to 5-up as well. And watching Bora kind of evolve through this season, this run with Dignitas has been a welcome sight for sure. One of the great new faces in North America that's really made a name for himself, and now he could cap it off with a sweep over GenG.
You talk about inspirational story, Stacks. I feel like he lived the dream, right?
Right.
You play ranked all the time, you're grinding, you hope to get recognized and get a shot. And then that's the first part of the story. Then the next part is, if you're really daydreaming, is that you're good. That you are worth the risk.
Did you back it up?
Yeah, Bora has been that this year. I think Bora, one of the most inspiring stories that we've seen in North America, but backing it up as well. Having a great series and overall good year. Now Dignitas going to keep building on that if they can. Already testing GenG, forcing some saves.
And they got a demo on Magic Bear that set up a high quality opportunity. Now he'll lob one forward and see Rise getting the demo on Evo on his way back, but it doesn't amount to much. Rise back into the play, going right at 5-up, and Evo and 5-up combine to save that away. The follow-up comes way too late. Rise's shot has nothing behind it. Bora the initial save, and again the follow-up shot's not there. It comes way too late, and Dignitas recovers. Now it would be just like them to score on the counter. They beat Magic Bear by going to the post, and Evo will score.
Evo scores, but this musty from Bora stuns Magic Bear, and then Bora actually had to side flip out of the way to avoid blocking that shot. Bora is a beast.
Wow. Highlight on Bora all series long. Flip reset, bring it down, and couldn't force it through Magic Bear this time. Evo lets that one go, and well, that's a rare case where Bora didn't get the touch he was looking for. Magic Bear shots wide. 5-up had the angle covered. Rise trying to force this through, stay with the play. Frosty now having a go, and that's just a giveaway to Evo, and here comes Dignitas again.
More musties, but it is looking pretty grim as well for the offense of GenG. They've only scored 2 goals this series, Stacks. You said it was going to be low scoring. Well, you were partially right. GenG has not been able to get things going, but it looked like Rise might have done enough to get the double, but even that misses. And you really do feel for the GenG team, a team that had such high hopes coming into this year. It feels like that's been the story for GenG these last couple of seasons. High hopes, looks like they have a capable team, but it just doesn't work out. And finally, they break through, get their 3rd goal of the series. It was a nice demo, good pressure. Frosty getting that lead bump play. A really nice slot for Magic Bear. So can they build on that? They are not out of it yet. We've seen reverse sweeps, but it would be something for GenG to come back from this one. They're gonna need to score a lot more than 1 this game, that's for sure.
You don't often see a team actually go from night to day when they pull off a reverse sweep. Normally they're right there with the other team all the way through, and yeah, this would be a colossal turnaround for GenG. They have to pick up the aggression. They've had opportunities where Dignitas has kind of left a lazy rebound out there, and they just have not been available to follow the play up. Those opportunities, they have presented themselves, but they won't continue to do so for much longer. You've got to take advantage when you can. That's a good take by Frosty to the corner, but again, there's just nobody there.
Rise, boom the ball away. Bora gets help from 5-up. You can see Frosty starting to get more aggressive. Magic Bear on the bump as well. Frosty's demo helped get that last goal. You called out GenG when they're playing well. Usually they have demos be a huge part of their game plan. Already seen it in this game.
See how quickly Bora got that ball to the back wall as well. I think that kind of threw GenG for a loop. They're like, wait a minute. Gonna go into panic stations just a little bit sooner than we expected. Good timing on the boost respawn though there. Frosty able to grab some and avoid getting starved out. They've been a lot better this game with boost management. GenG have not found themselves stuck on, 50 collective boost for long stretches of time. Rise now going to work, looking for a bit of redemption. Oh, and he's got it with the flip reset, and he drops it down under the defense.
Huge play from Rise. The late reset into the double underneath Evo. Clutch play from Rise. Making up for past mistakes there, Stacks.
While GenG have had their offensive struggles, Rise had scored as many as his teammates combined on Friday. That's his 10th of the weekend now. Is it enough to keep GenG alive? Magic Bear beats Bora, and GenG's lead increases.
Well, hold on. This is starting to get interesting, Stacks. GenG scoring more this game than they had in the previous 3 combined. It's a long road, but remember, GenGK weekend, magic can happen, Stacks.
And they've got the bear to prove it. 5 up, taken away by Rise, down to 15 seconds now as Evo gave that one away to Frosty. GenG, oh, Frosty with a double reset. Still saved by Bora. And that's about the only consolation that Dignitas will get. Their first opportunity to close out GenG, a failure. Can GenG bring it all the way back? We will at least see one more as we go to Parc de Paris.
Hey man, I can't help but think back to that play where Rise, you know, maybe if he gets that ball to the ground, it's overtime. Maybe GenG picks up that win. Maybe this is 2-2 instead of, you know, being forced into reverse sweep. But if you can put that behind you, you know, maybe you could start just focusing on the road ahead. Rise had a massive goal that game. Flip, reset, double tap. I mean, we've seen crazier things happen in Rlcs. And yeah, GenG hasn't been playing the best, but I think the point is they were close. In that one game they gave away, but they were still close in that game. They've got the tool set to beat this team. We've seen them do it in the past. But they're gonna have to clean up those mistakes. This game they did that. And well, you know, we started to see more aggression as well. The demo from Frosty opening up that shooting lane for Magic Bear. GenG maybe could have used that timeout sooner, but after that timeout, they've come out and gotten this win. So key first step. Still, I think a lot of work to do to make me a believer. They've had so many flat games up to that point, only scoring 2 goals in the previous 3 games, but this was the standout game for them. Can they continue to build on it?
3 goals from 13 shots. It won't make the shooting percentage look impressive at all, and it has been a very low conversion rate for GenG. They have kind of thrown the ball at the net and hope for good things to happen. Plenty of time to make some magic of their own again. Frosty beats 5 up, but Evo's there to recover. That's a great win by Evo to relieve a lot of pressure. Dignitas have been on GenG early in all of these games. GenG this time around. Turning the tables a little bit here, James. Looks like finally things turning around for the team that has everything to play for. His Frosty's gonna get credit after an own goal.
Beautiful composure there for Frosty, who actually reversed into position to get that perfect first touch. 5 up in a really challenging spot. I mean, you're asking a lot to 5 up. After no hand gets on that challenge, Frosty had so much space, so much time. You know, 9 times out of 10, it feels like he's gonna score in that situation. So beautiful stuff there from Frosty. Excellent conversion, and GenG keep on marching.
I think there might have been a little bit of a miscommunication there between 5 up and Evo. Worked out just fine. Bora waiting at the wings. Didn't get the flip reset. His shot right at Magic Bear didn't yield much of a rebound. Rise yielding that corner boost. Made sure 5 up didn't steal it from them. GenG on the attack again. Looking to really flip the script here in a match they must win to even have a chance. Rise, big win. Evo stuffs Magic Bear. That's another opportunity though. Rise, double tap, he's done it again.
Rise he's become a new player. Popping off, goes for the double in that situation, buys time for his teammate to get the demo on Evo. Frosty has had that killer instinct with the demos as well, but Rise, surgical on that double.
They take a lot of shots. They generate so many opportunities. The physical play helps out as well. Demos at the goal line. Now Bora over Rise, trying to get Magic Bear as well, but he won't. Evo, the demo on Frosty, opens up an opportunity for Dignitas, and 5-Up slipped by 1, but Frosty's there to save the day for GenG. Evo will try again, and he'll go under Rise to get one back.
Oh, this one was crazy from Evo. I didn't think he really had much of a chance. Magic Bear was there. Rise was there. I think Rise was expecting Magic Bear to challenge high. Wasn't expecting that ball to get up and over him. Magic Bear just didn't have a lot of boost. Instead of using his jump to get that second pop to get extra height, actually flipped forward. And I think Rise was expecting more. So good stuff from Evo, however. Shrinks that lead to just 1.
Solid touch there from Evo as well, but Frosty able to react. Magic Bear is all alone on an island, though. Evo will take him out and tie the game.
What a game Evo is having! Gets the reset right away and then uses it to go forward to get the demo instead. Highly mechanical play, precision strike from Evo.
I didn't think he had enough momentum to get a demo there. Maybe a bump, but he eliminated all doubt. And all GenG could do is just watch the ball trickle in behind the demo. 5-Up looking for another, and that one might have been deflected away.
Good 50 from Bora, though. He wins possession here. And this kid can cook. Oh, Mole's getting it off the hit. Bora always a threat out there in the middle.
It has kind of cooled off in this series. Still generating opportunities, but not finding the same level of success he had in the first few games. So he strafes across there. Now 5-Up through the corner. Magic Bear won that past him. Evo cut off by Rise. Magic Bear's got to jump though, and he stopped Bora. 5-Up and Rise run into each other, still get the shot away, and Frosty just barely making the save as 5-Up will have to turn around. They're keeping the pressure on here as 5-Up trying to bait out the defense, and still GenG answers the bell.
5-Up trying to pop that up for Evo. Low boost for Frosty. Rise trying to clear this out. Bora trying to stay behind it for a 50. 50 back to Evo. Evo's been brilliant this game. Lands another demo, lands another bump. 5-Up a step too slow to the scene. Evo was a wrecking ball in there.
I think they trusted that the play was gonna convert. As 5-Up now, it's a free ball for him, and that could be trouble. Frosty's got all the boosts in the world. He's gonna need some, and he lost it. Evo comes in to clean up the rebound. Evo has been a menace in game 5.
A hat trick for Evo, and there's the speed. On those loose balls in front of net, you have to chase him down quick. Evo did that, but also credit to 5-Up for getting such a nice 50 out into the danger zone. But when you're talking about the impact player this game, it has been Evo.
Rise for Magic Bear, who else but Evo in the way to trigger Bora, and Frosty hangs in there to make the save, and that keeps GenG alive. Every touch now holds the weight of an entire season for GenG Mobile 1 Racing. Rise looking for Frosty. They need Magic Bear into the play now. They need somebody else to jump in. It's Rise. Frosty needs boost. It's not there for him at midfield, so Magic Bear jumps in. Frosty still has nothing in the tank, and he's still forward looking for anything at all. Down to 13 seconds. He's forward, but 5-Up beat him to the punch. Still has Frosty downfield. Got it down to Magic Bear. No, Rise! Rise! Got the goal with 4 seconds! Rise! Again! So clutch!
Rising above when his team needs him most. Rise refusing to go down.
Unreal.
Oh, remarkable, and now a chance off kickoff. This one might bounce here. Evo will hit it down to the ground. A chance for GenG to steal a game, and surely that would be a forced timeout as well out of Dignitas, because if they lose this game, GenG has hope. They're in it.
This redemption arc from Rise, all contained within this one series. Magic Bear all day to play this ball. Ball and boost and possession through Bora. Forces Evo to come up into the play. How
Good
quickly
speed
can you
from
react
Rise.
to every 50? Yeah, Rise very quick to react to that one, James. As Evo now trying to go over Magic Bear for the win, and Frosty cuts him off.
Evo has all the goals for Dignitas this game. He's been a beast offensively. Dignitas need one more to close this out, though. Will it be?
Five up. Well done, but oh, look, all three of them are same place, same time. They do disperse and at least get a shot off, but that's like the majority of GenG's shots this weekend. Just kind of, all right, we'll throw it at the net and hope you make a mistake. That works on Friday,
right
not
there.
necessarily on Saturday, as Rise was coming in looking for yet another goal in the clutch, but not this time, as 5-up will carry it away.
Game plan almost worked there. Bora, past Magic Bear. Bora off the ceiling, lovely touch. Pushed it a little high, but still can see Dignitas starting to gain some ground. Magic Bear, though, with plenty of boost. Flip reset forward. Stopped by Bora, but Frosty there to put it back in. 5-up. Nice control here on the side. Well, look at how well 5-up's doing. Chance for Bora now.
Oh, he got the touch. Would have beat everybody. Just couldn't finish the play. Everybody's got boost. Bora, especially for Dignitas, got the midfield boost as well, as Evo might have been looking for that. Bora going to work again. Brought it to the back wall. Frosty's there for it. That's dangerous, bringing it towards the center. Evo now one touch to get that out towards 5-up, as Bora started to come up as well. And Dignitas not looking as crisp, but it may not matter. That's off the post.
I thought that was match right there. 5-up, such a nice pass. Couldn't get a massive flick. Bora will need to hit this downfield. Dignitas having a very good chance now, leaving it for Evo. Evo poke shot, easily saved by Rise.
Well, 5-up needed to come down onto that ball. Rise got a boost steal out of the corner and a demo as well, but a huge win by Bora to cut that ball off from the side. And Rise, after that demo that I'm sure he felt should have ended this game, has to go to work defensively with not much in the tank. Bora going up again. That boost didn't spawn for Rise. Now it does after he's long gone. Evo thought about a boost steal. He's got to turn back as Frosty and Magic Bear come up with a huge defensive stop.
Evo, touch out, trying to pinch it downfield, but Rise there to block it. 5-up gonna try his hand at getting out. He can't. Frosty working around now to ball it for Magic Bear. Magic Bear against Bora. It hits off the ceiling, and now Evo will catch it into a dribble. Gets the mid boost as well.
Oh, would have backed him to finish that as well. He can score from that angle, but this time pushed it to the corner. Chance for Rise. Can he do it again? He's run out of gas as Bora hammers it away.
5-up.
5-up. Great pass. Just
it's a 2v1.
Evo. Promising counterattack, but again, it's that second chance opportunity that's not quite there for GenG. It was at the end of regulation. Hasn't been there really in the overtime, except now, and Magic Bear can't convert.
Rise, though, will catch the ball. Rise has been clutch these last couple of games. Picks up the corner, but gets beat there. Magic Bear, a light hit, rebound to 5-up, and 5-up seals the deal for Dignitas.
Wow. Magic Bear swatted out of the play, and Frosty did all he could, but it was picture-perfect placement. And through a grueling overtime, a roller coaster of emotions, Dignitas spoils GenG.
Wow, that is heartbreak for GenG. For things to come to a close in the regular season this way, still have a chance in the LCQ. We'll see what happens, but so much could happen between now and then. I think just looking back at all these opens, I think just slipping away from GenG. They've been close at times, but even in this series, they just got off to such a poor start that even though Rise started playing well, even though they started gelling as a team, it was too late, Stacks. It was too late.
Just too little, too late. As we look back at how it all played out, and you thought, all right, with the own goal, maybe there's something there. Maybe GenG could turn things around, but they could not. It just came too late as Dignitas gets 6 goals out of Evo. They get 4 out of 5 up, 3 out of Bora, and they shut down GenG. Your Rlcs rolls on right after this.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
He's under one. Barry Pete carrying this.
La double tap, c'est un risque. Et notre prioritaire, early shot, c'est pour moi. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killer. Team Falcon a un temps fort.
I'm always on your side. No, I look up till I die. I hope I won't end up in your fight. But if I do, you're probably right. I surrender. You act like you don't remember me. You're cold as December and explosive when you look at me. I'm sick with excitement. You can seem so violent. It's fire in your eyes. I feel like you ain't right here. Nothing that you like here. I know you are keen to cut the ties. It's fire in your eyes. 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 I hope you will get at me, but you indifferently. You talk so impassioned around here. When will you put me? I surrender. You act like you don't remember me. You're cold as December and explosive when you look at me. I'm sick with excitement. You can seem so violent. Fire in your eyes. I feel like you ain't right here. Nothing that you like here. I know you are keen to cut the ties. There's fire in your eyes. 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 Fire in your eyes.
before. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far, but at least you had fun. People tell you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lot. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh man, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield, 1974.
There was a moment of hope. There was a moment of hope for GenG as they started to rally. But then Dignitas happened again. We said it was a coin flip. They made it look not even that. What a performance from Dignitas, continuing on to Championship Sunday. GenG's hopes of making to Paris here, Bates, have ended.
GG. And GG, and for GenG, a lot of questions are going to be asked. Some changes are probably on the horizon. It's inevitable. Not the season they wanted. Not the season that GenG wanted. And a match where Dignitas isn't playing for much of anything. And GenG, you got plenty on the line. You have a trip to Paris. You just got to come out and ball out. That was flat. That was flat. That was uninspiring. It's like they had no energy. It's like they didn't want to win. That was just poor. What you think of the move, James?
I felt like we've seen this storyline from GenG the last 2 seasons where they build a team that you feel like you can believe in at the start of the year, but the way things unfold, it's been disappointing, discouraging, heartbreaking even, if you want to say it. I think this series, GenG let them get away a little bit too quickly. Didn't call a timeout after that second loss either. Ended up, finding themselves 3 games behind. I'll rise to his credit. There was that one play where he probably could have got the ball to the ground, gave it up. It was a 0-second game winner.
0 seconds?
Yep. To his credit, after that point, I thought Rise was the best looking player on the team. Like he really helped bring them back, get those couple of game wins. But where was this at the beginning of the series? We've seen it before from GenG where they've had control, but the finishing ability was just non-existent. Yep. They were cursed by that in the first 3 games. In the next 2, T-Bates, I started to become a bit of a believer. You saw this really nice play from Frosty, popping it over, making a great individual effort play. But I don't know about you, I felt like the sails were just completely flat. No wind in them.
Agreed.
It just felt, watching them out on the field, like they had it felt like they had given up. I mean, obviously, we don't know if that's the case, so this is pure speculation. But when I was watching them play, it seemed like the heart wasn't there, and that defeat seemed inevitable. And to their credit, Dignitas, they played beautifully. I think they played really well. All the players stepping up, mechanically getting the job done, playing as a team. Dignitas, now looking ahead to the last chance qualifier, I feel like they're a strong pick if you think a team could to come out of that. So Dignitas, I would expect a team like that after a result like this to stick for the LCQ and maybe they'll even make the run.
Yeah, their big problems all season have been the top dogs who will notably not be present in that LCQ. They've gotten the win today. They'll play on Championship Sunday. They might even be able to come in as reigning regional North American champs to that LCQ. We got two more games, to play through today. Space Station and Vertice Pro are going to close out our playoff Saturday. Let's get the reigning regional champs on the field here. Shopify Rebellion taking on Foot Esports. Foot Esports, if they get the win here, they are in to Paris, but that is a big if on that win, James.
Yeah, but we've seen this matchup before. We've seen Foot get the better of Shopify Rebellion before. We've also seen Foot get some really impressive back-to-back wins against NRG. So I think Foot is the real deal. Like, these guys are really good. It's been incredible to see. It's like an elite version of the Leftovers. I feel like all those. It's like a tier 1 version of a Leftovers team. Sure. It was kind of what it felt like. This team, this Foot team, coming together, really playing their hearts out, and doing such an amazing job. They've made a believer out of me. Also, just love being a fan of this team. They've gotten some really huge results. They've made it to a grand final. Having a grand final win, I think it would be incredible for this team. But Shopify Rebellion, when they played them again in the grand final, there was the run back. Rebellion were head and shoulders above Foot. They look to be head and shoulders above everyone in North America, primarily thanks to LJ. LJ was playing at heights no one could touch. He was so good. So even though Foot, if they finish top 6, Vertice Pro would have to run the gauntlet, win the event, and then we'd have some tiebreaker stuff. Foot could lock in Paris now. And, I think they might be able to, because Shopify Rebellion on a Saturday, maybe they'll come on a little bit cooler than we've seen them in the past. Championship Sunday is really when we tend to see the best out of these teams. Elimination matches also a little bit less on the line because you have that extra life. But this one is going to be I hope that it's going to be a thriller. I hope that we get to see the Foot that played yesterday.
Bates, I feel like looking at the results, it's a bit difficult to kind of get an idea of who actually has the edge in this match, because last time these teams played in this spot in the upper bracket quarterfinals, it was Foot that took it down in 6. But the last time they played ever was in the grand finals, where it was a sweep for Shopify. So I don't know, is it an ice issue with grand finals, or is there how do you reconcile those two results being true?
Well, what I will say is that Shopify Rebellion, that lost to Foot, that was open number 4. Was that open number 4?
It was just last event. It was the one.
Last time they played.
Okay, and then Shopify Rebellion, and then leveled up to a whole nother level in the grand final.
I felt like it was primarily LJ. Like, LJ was incredible. He was, oh my gosh.
If he was playing like that, I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. It's 4 Foot. And saying that, James talked about it. Foot beat NRG 2 times in a row, man. And I can't think of the last team that's beaten NRG 2 times in a row. And yeah. At least.
It's not a fluke.
That doesn't happen.
I think people were looking at this Foot team, like, because it's the elite Leftovers. They're like, oh, these guys, I mean, they're not the top. These aren't the top dogs anymore. They're good, but they're not the top. But I think what Foot has shown is, hey, no, we are. We're competitors. I think that grand final to me was, Foot had all these amazing results. Sometimes you get a little starstruck in the grand finals. You're like, oh my gosh, we made it here. Sure. We're going up against Shopify Rebellion. Oh my God, you get a little bit nervous. You don't deliver through. I think Foot, if they get back to the grand finals, will have way more composure, will be more locked in. I think for Shopify Rebellion, though, it's like they're a team that's pretty much guaranteed a couple wins here and there throughout the North American Opens, it seems like. So they just had that confidence, and I think LJ specifically, if he plays the same way he did in the grand final, I don't think anyone's beaten Rebellion. But if they come out a little bit slow, I think Foot, especially now that this isn't an elimination match, they're going to have a little bit more freedom to play how they want. I think Foot is going to have a good chance in this one.
Well, we'll see here, Bates. I'm going to get your thoughts first, because I haven't heard you in a while here. Who do you think's got this one? Foot or Shopify?
I'm gonna have to go with Shopify Rebellion. I do like the way Foot's been playing, but I want to see more out of Shopify. I want to see them continue that level from Open 5, bring to Open 6, get ready for Paris.
James?
I said it a little bit ago on First Touch. I actually have Foot above Rebellion.
You did?
The grand final, yeah, you were gone. You weren't there. It was me and Gibbs. But
I was listening.
Foot, I think they're going to have it. I don't think LJ is going to have a repeat performance today. Might bring it tomorrow, but I think Foot is just so good. They showed it with beating NRG back-to-back. They beat Rebellion in the same point last event, so I'm going to give this one to Foot, actually.
Okay, I think it's going to be close, but I do think Shopify actually will continue on here. The reigning regional champs will win on Playoff Saturday. It's going to be a close one, though, and I'm really excited to get into it. Split right down the middle, chat. Yeah, that's exactly where we're at on this one. That's what we said about the last one, though, and it was a blowout, so that's why we got to play the games. Let's see how it goes. Who gets to go to top 4 here? Do Foot punch their ticket to Paris right here, right now, against the regional champ. Shopify on one side, Foot on the other. We're playing for Championship Sunday. Let's get into the game.
Well, the task is simple. Win and in. Foot Esports can secure their spot in Paris and continue their quest to chase down a world championship spot. The stage is set here at Manfield, brought to you by Progressive and Daz. Not just a sweep. When these two teams met 2 weeks ago in the finals of Open 5, a 13-3 beating served up by a Rebellion team that looks like they've experienced a true return to form.
Yeah, they want to keep that return to form up. That's going to be the big thing here, Stacks. On the other side, Foot, destiny in their hands. It's important for them to take this win to book their ticket to Paris. They want a win here and now, nothing else. They don't want to extend this weekend.
The opening salvo dismissed by Cheese. Here's LJ trying to put the brakes on, give his teammates time to get back into the play. Stark contrast to already what we saw in our previous series. Early fireworks. This time around, defense actually holds. It's amazing when that happens, when you have teams that are performing at a much higher level here in the upper half of the bracket in the weekend. More to play for, of course, for Foot. And not just looking with an eye towards Paris, but that is where their focus is right now. But they've been really trying to chase down Vertice Pro, and VP picked up a huge win yesterday to guarantee themselves top 6.
Yeah, I want to look into the game here real quick, though. We've seen a couple of early double commits on the side of Foot as Justin wants to play this slow. Can't really get it to a cross. He'll get a demo out. Foot are definitely increasing the pace of play as we get started here. They have to make sure to communicate, though. Again, double commit is never a good sign there, but you can see their second man challenges have been really good in order to beat that guy to give space. Example there is Chronic coming up quickly after Cheese gets the save. Now Justin to Chronic, now able to connect. Cheese too far back is third. So that offense is going to slow down a little bit. They are starting to get aggressive. Rebellion haven't necessarily gotten a strong foothold here early. Foot speed has been something they've needed to adjust to.
LJ to the ceiling. That's a great pass over towards First Killer. Even better defense from Justin. We've talked so much about this gambit by Foot as Kofer looking for LJ coming in from the weak side. First Killer can't get that central as Chronic booms it away, and Justin already downfield. That's kind of been a theme for Foot. They always seem to have somebody at midfield or even deeper into enemy territory, trying to prolong the attack and gets the defense off guard. Really keeps you honest as a defense and puts an emphasis on strong rotation.
Yeah, it does. Speaking of rotation, keep eyes on First Killer. On ball and off ball here. Of course, you always want to keep eyes on them. But LJ and Kofer have done a great job of working together, moving upfield. First Killer's been the X factor. Look, he's third in that play. Both Kofer and LJ, no boost, but First Killer not afraid to go. He has to be careful to make sure he's making the right play, because if he's off, I mean, it could be an open net the other way. He's been solid so far in this opener.
First Killer over top of Cheese, coming out of his net to make that stop, trying to go underneath Chronic and Justin. But that duo up to the task. Justin looking for Chronic, and I mean, that's kind of the center point of all of this. You know, we've talked for a couple of years now about the possibility of Chronic and Justin teaming up in certain endeavors. Now it's finally happened, and the results, undeniable. Should have happened a long time ago. Cheese looking at Kofer, and he's got the stop.
Piggybacking off that, Stacks, one thing every player in Foot has in common is that they all played on GenG at one point. Chronic, though, sails it under the crossbar, and Foot strike first.
They did all play for GenG at one point. Chronic won a major for GenG. He's got the opening goal here with 1:23 to go. finally breaking a scoreless deadlock. But we've seen Shopify Rebellion, they've turned games around in an instant, and they have scored in bunches on the weekend. A little bit different this time now against a very tough Foot squad.
Yeah, we talked about, again, that second man, that speed being just a big factor here on GenG. Again, another good beat there from Justin coming up second on the play. He tried to look for a bump there on LJ, the first killer, able to do a good job of cutting it out. Cheese trying to work some magic here and does get it to Justin. Again, Justin, a goal from him. He's been in the perfect place so many times for this Foot team.
So far in game one, Chronic has scored, Justin has scored. The 17 points were worth it for Foot Esports. Game one has gone almost to perfection for a squad that needs to win to get into the Paris Major. Now they got to close it out. They got less than a minute to hold on here. They have stifled Shopify Rebellion, a team, again, that went off on them in the finals. Outscored them by 10 goals in a 4-0 sweep. Have held them to nothing through 5 shots in the opener.
The first touch from Cheese. I think a big factor to this as well is, you know, Kofer, it does feel like he's been a little slowed down. He's so good at creating. But I almost called him GenG. Foot has done a great job of covering
GenG reject.
Oh man, let me cry about the loss a little bit more now. Got a few seconds here, and Foot with a strong first step on potentially their road to Paris. Justin will try once more. Now he'll just sail it across. 2-0 score line. They shut out Rebellion here in the opener.
Well, again, contrast that to what happened a couple of weeks ago, and granted, every team takes on multiple personalities, it seems. You know, the way they play on Saturday versus what you see on Sunday when the chips are really down, it is very different. But Foot look absolutely locked in as they hold Rebellion to just the 6 shots. None of them get through, and Daz, I don't recall many that you really felt like had a real good chance at getting by.
You're talking about a Rebellion's aspect, right?
Yeah. 7 shots.
Yeah. It did not necessarily feel that way. I think, you know, for Rebellion, a lot of them, you know, were some testing balls. There was one I think that was really solid that I think it was Cheese saving, and then Justin had a good clear out. Outside of that, not too much threatening offense from Rebellion. And I think, again, a point of that goes to Kofer. He had low points that game, only a shot to his name. He's normally able to bring the ball up, and maybe you'll even see him not even intentionally get higher on those shot totals because he'll be able to bring it towards net. But again, very quiet, was looking a lot for LJ. Again, Foot though, they're cutting out the middle man. Those pass plays that Rebellion want to hit out are being cut. And since they're being cut, it's slowing down Rebellion's offensive firepower and limiting their chances. They're not getting that many.
There are a couple different schools of thought, right? There are teams like GenG who have not seen a shot they didn't like. Shopify Rebellion a little more selective with their opportunities when they present themselves. 7 attempts that time at the net. Nothing got through. We'll see what happens now on Forbidden Temple as they try to recover after a shutout at the hands of Foot Esports. Kofer looking for more. Nothing there. LJ waiting way at the back. He'll throw one at the net, and he picked his spot well, but Cheese and Justin both there to cut it out. LJ's waiting here now, and first killer was looking for Chronic. He got up in the air quick. The physical play there, Daz, is enough to keep Rebellion on the attack, and Kofer finally strikes.
I like this though from Rebellion. You have first killer bring the ball up, LJ work, Kofer's in the third, but when he has space, that's when he's the most effective. Flip reset, forces it through, Rebellion finally on the board.
So Kofer finally gets the first strike. 5.5 minutes into the series. Chronic kind of got a weak flip reset there, couldn't do anything else with it. And now we'll see how Foot Esports has to answer. And yes, like you earlier, Daz, I do find myself just like instinctually wanting to say GenG when I see all these guys, because yes, they've all been very impactful with GenG. Justin can't beat LJ. Kofer's got a big booming clear, and that will send Foot Esports all the way back.
Now you get to see these guys together, and this Foot team has looked so free-flowing, and they've also, it just feels like they're happier, Stacks, to be honest. And the way that they've come together, their success, we'll see how far it goes. Right now, they're trying to see if they'll take them to Paris, but with an early strike from Rebellion, they've got to work from behind. It's a different game now, as Rebellion, a little comfortable on the defense. Cheese tried to put that one through. Now Kofer will just go and cut this one. A really quick cut. He had a lot of time there. I don't know if the corner was the best place to work at. Now Rebellion are low, and it doesn't feel like they're generating anything here. Matter of fact, here's Justin with a 1v1 on LJ, and a great 50s, but yeah, not the play there for Kofer. The offense died there for Rebellion.
That's one opportunity that goes by the wayside. What a save by Justin getting back into the play as Kofer eats a demo, sending this all the way to the backboard. Chronic's got to be sure-handed. He is past First Killer, but that's all First Killer needed to do. Make him give it up to LJ, whose shot rang a little high. Kofer trying to bounce one central. LJ's got the read, and he'll score.
Yeah, this was tough. I want to say it's the clear from Cheese. I understand the pressure because you're not expecting the bump to come through, so you have to make a desperate save. But once you hit that ball super hard on the clear, it gets so far away from you, and then it's just desperate save, heavy touch, desperate save. You can't follow these up, and it leads Rebellion to a clean shot. Now, no one's touching the ball off the kickoff, so Cheese will bring it up, and then maybe we can get back to playing some Rocket League. Rebellion are in a good spot, though, halfway through game 2, and now it's them putting the shutout magic on Foot, unless Foot can respond.
Two very different games from both these teams, but especially from Shopify Rebellion, who have converted on 2 of their 7 chances at the net. They had 7 shots all of game 1 and could not get by the Foot defense. They still got 2 minutes to go. And this is the Rebellion that has been an absolute terror for a lot of teams in the region. Follow-up opportunity here from Chronic as LJ gets knocked away from the save, and Chronic gets one back.
I love Cheese here on the play, though, because Cheese, when he last got the ball, went for like a demo-ish play, like an air dribble bump. He gets a first touch, so then they have to wonder, is he going for it again? No, this time he just air dribbles it through, forces the panic on the defense, and leaves it for a clean shot. Great work there from Cheese.
Cheese leaves that for Justin. I mean, both these teams never out of a game. As Cheese will boom one away. Chronic was way out at midfield, but that went opposite him. Kofer can read this, and his last touch is met by Justin again. How about the defensive effort of Justin? Not just in this game, not just even this series, but this whole split.
Ooh.
As Cheese is the one making the stop this time. Justin deleted off the field. First Killer knew that was going to be saved. Tried to redirect. Couldn't get any headway with that, but more often than not, we've seen Justin kind of the focal point of a lot of the defensive stands from Foot Esports.
Yeah, I mean, oh, another save there from Chronic. Hold on. Look, you see Justin again. Look at that. Kofer was pre-jumping Justin's clear. And Justin chain dashed to the ball and then stopped right when he was about to make contact, again, to throw things off. Justin's awareness has been so good. And again, his speed, he knows where to be. You talk about experience, and a lot of people like to say, you know, you play for so long that you don't got. Justin has it. He's always done it, and now he's been able to show it on display.
Man is timeless. Right now, time is not on the side of Foot Esports. Chronic the save, just barely in the right spot. Give him another Savior medal here in this series, down to 25 seconds. Chronic gonna lead the counterattack. First Killer didn't win it cleanly, but he'll stay with the play, and more precious seconds will burn off the clock. Justin has to take that away from him. Down to 13 seconds. Justin the outlet to Chronic, led him a little too far. He can still get onto this. He's got Cheese in support. Oh, it's right on the goal line, and Kofer will clear it away. That was the opportunity for Foot Esports, and now Shopify Rebellion hold all the keys. This will go to ground, and we've got a tied series.
Wow, I saw what Rebellion were doing, because I think around the 20-second mark, Justin, he could have gone for a 50 with First Killer in the blue corner, decided to leave it. And I was wondering, why would he decide to leave it? They wanted to pull First Killer out because he was on the ball, then hit Rebellion with a counterattack. It almost worked, but they just couldn't get that last shot through. Chronic's double was good. Cheese was just a little too late to it, and Justin didn't expect the play off the post. So unfortunate for Foot. They tried to get something late, but this series is still as close as ever. Rebellion don't have a strong foothold here in the series yet. I mean, all Foot needs to do is make a couple of adjustments, not make too many mistakes, and they could turn this one around and take the lead here in the series. I like where we're going, though. I like the direction.
Well, you go from 7 shots in game 1 to the 12 for Shopify Rebellion in game 2. They didn't get many really good looks at the Foot Esports net in the later half of that game, but it's more that they were able to just kind of stifle Foot and not let them get nearly as comfortable as they did in game 1. Only 5 shots registering on target. Everybody actually had 3 saves on the side of Foot Esports in that game, Daz. And that, when you look at the change from game 1 to game 2, momentum now firmly on the side of Shopify Rebellion, but you've got these two teams that are so close, and you could expect, sure, a couple low-scoring games here. We could see something like 6-5 in one of these games. They are that potent offensively.
Now we get into a swing game here. Maybe even, like I said, if we do get those high score lines, timeouts could be used. But now Foot needs to make a little bit of adjustments, but I mean, Rebellion as well. I think you are expecting a little bit more offensive firepower and offensive threat for them. It just goes to show you how well Foot's been matching up, though. I think it's really just the case of how well Foot's been doing here, and Rebellion needing to adjust, but they can.
They can and have many times this season alone. As loose ball, first killer will jump onto it, no boost, no problem. Trying to slow down Chronic. Made him think about it. LJ couldn't catch up to Chronic for the demo. Cheese will take over now. He's picked his spot, and first killer jumps in front with Kofer waiting above the bar.
Love when Cheese is on the ball. He rarely tries to just slam it high. Most of the time he'll carry it, see if he can play a pass one, maybe even get a bump. He's super effective when it comes to just good ball control. Look, him and Chronic get a little tangled up, and look, Cheese once again wants to play a pass first killer. Justin in the right spot. It's why Foot have been able to bring the ball upfield so effectively, because those two just are maestros when it comes to positioning and ball movement. That don't Kofer, though, with the speed to the top left, and Rebellion strike.
Kofer unchained. Good win by LJ to center that ball. Kofer is right there, just ahead of Justin. One of the very few times that Justin has been just a tiny touch too slow to a ball. He's normally there, but Kofer beat him on that occasion. Now LJ looking for more. He'll leave that midfield boost as well if anybody needs it on the way back. First killer against Chronic, and he comes down from the backboard to make the stop.
I think that goal's so good for Rebellion because Kofer had a slow start, and now with him getting more momentum, it could just spread to the rest of the team. I mean, you saw LJ quick to the play. Though still not trying to be too aggressive here. They let that clear come to them, and they want to take this back from their own defensive end. See how it works so far. That's a good challenge from Chronic, but first killer might have actually had the net if he would have put it top left. Just a little off, though, on the shot there.
Not a lot of boost collectively for Rebellion as Cheese dives through. First killer had all of it. They're able to make the stop now. LJ quickly into action. First killer's got plenty to work with now at midfield. If he can pass it to him. Kofer got the bump, but Justin had to get in LJ's way. And we reach the halfway mark with Shopify Rebellion holding this lead. They've had a couple opportunities to extend it, but so too have Foot had opportunities to get right back on the board. Just can't imagine many more shutouts in this series. Again, with just how talented both these teams are, just feels inevitable that you're gonna need at least 2 to put one of these teams away.
Yeah, it does feel, it feels like that, but on the same side of Foot, this is a quiet game. We're talking 100 points combined between Justin and Cheese. You don't want to see that. They only have 1 shot on the board. We're halfway through this game. The physicality has been too much for them to get a hold of. And on top of that, when they are on the ball, I mean, you're seeing they're low on boost, they're getting cut. Kofer, like I said, after that first goal, has been so much faster on top of the ball to slow down Foot's offense. that they don't have any so far in this game. They haven't generated anything. Most of the time, it's just them trying to get control. It's obvious they're playing from behind.
Do you get the sense that Rebellion really have just kind of downloaded Foot at this point? Like they needed that first game to almost kind of serve as a reminder for what they're going to face. This Chronic shot whipped in, sent away by First Killer. He'll have the stop on this follow-up from Cheese as well. Just doesn't seem like there's anything Foot can do to surprise Shopify Rebellion.
Well, I mean, if Chronic gets more shots like that, then he might be in for a surprise. That was a tight angle, and it was a good shot on target. That's what they have to do, though, if anything. They're not generating shots, then they get counterattacked. First Killer puts one in, and now suddenly this game is out of reach.
Kofor, the assist here, giving him 2 and 2 for the series. And First Killer picking up his first tally inside the final minute. 2-goal lead for Rebellion, but this is where teams like Foot can really shine on the kickoff. Try to get one back quickly. Give yourself a chance at bringing it back. Kofor, though, well defended by Rebellion. He'll bring it across. Justin has picked his spot, and it was just wide. Chronic couldn't get to it. And Foot running out of time here, down to 30 seconds now.
It feels like the biggest thing is, especially when they go down by one, Foot start to slow down. And the speed was a big reason for their success in offense. Now, you're seeing them kind of pedal back here a little bit, maybe even look for counters. That wasn't what gave them their success earlier on in the series. So now they're saying, hey, Rebellion, we will give you the field. We'll give you the midfield, we'll give you the keys. Cheese! Oh! You want one at least going into the next one. Unable to get anything, and shutout after shutout. Rebellion this time, 2-0.
Almost certainly a timeout. Your Foot, you have to take it here, because that's 2 games in a row. Like, sure, you had a very confident game 1, but it has been all Shopify Rebellion since then. I didn't imagine that we would see a shutout back the other way, for the simple fact that I thought there was just too much firepower on the side of Foot. But right now, Foot has fallen asleep.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
I do.
It gets all tingly. Anyways, good timeout here, though, from Foot, because you look at it and you see, okay, where are we getting beat? A couple of cuts here where we want to get passes in the midfield. We're getting beat out on those. We're trying to pull them out, and it's not necessarily working. They have to change their approach. And, I mean, you see even Justin getting kind of active in the conversations with Coach Adam here. I do think, like, again, with Justin and his awareness and him, how on he's been so far this series, these are, like, definitely great conversations. I'm expecting a big adjustment from Foot going into this next one.
We'll see if they are flying to the ball a little bit more, see if they are just a little more aggressive. I mean, it really did look like just kind of cookie cutter passes that were cut out by Shopify Rebellion. Everything seemed like it was very much part of a formula, something that they had already pre-planned, and Kofor in particular was jumping pass after pass and keeping Foot kind of buried in their own back line. They got a few extra shots at the end, had a real quality opportunity in the final minute, but you can't wait until the final 60 seconds. As much as Foot does seem to thrive in those late game situations, you got to give yourself a chance. You can't always be looking up when crunch time comes. So we'll see if Foot are a little faster, a little more aggressive coming out of this timeout, going into a critical game 4, trailing Rebellion 2-1.
Yeah, I think they're either aggressive or it'll just be a very noticeable difference here. Biggest thing about the timeout is everybody talking. Everybody communicating here. It does go to show you that this team does work together, does like to speak to each other. They feel comfortable doing that. And I really feel good about their chances going into this game. That might be words before disaster. We'll see, but here we go. Double fake kickoff. Cheese almost got it past Kofor, but Kofor ends up getting a piece of it. Now Foot with some early possession here. Crucial they score first here in this game just to be able to set the tone.
Again, the stage set for Foot here. They they have a lot of pressure on them for the fact that they want to win here to secure their spot in Paris, but even if they manage to go 2-0 here from the upper bracket, we hold on here. LJ had started to line something up. First killer was not there for the rebound. They have at least secured a tiebreak. So in the worst case scenario, Foot will be fine. Oh, what a great drop down. LJ shot swatted away by Cheese. First killer's back onto it after he scored his first goal of the series in the last game. Finally getting involved in the act, and Cheese just can't get by Kofer. Kofer has really been a brick wall at midfield. Now Cheese will try to slip one under, and LJ has the save.
I like that Cheese kept it close, allowed Chronic to get in the play, but now Chronic no boost. It all starts, Bill, with Justin's cut there. He had to get there in time, and it was big, but almost pinch in your net, but it didn't go in. Just close, though. And for LJ, well, flip reset not in. Chronic able to get a touch, a little bit of panic on the defense. Foot get out, but only for so long. Kofer, no, he doesn't hit it, and it works.
Yeah, nice assist, Kofer. Sure, great pass. As everybody crisscrosses, and first killer is there. They've had a couple opportunities already in this game, Rebellion. It doesn't seem like the timeout was very effective, where Rebellion really could have set the house at Foot Esports and got a couple early goals. They do score in the first 90 seconds, and Foot look like they're experiencing a little more of the same. They do have a couple of shots, make it 3 now in this early stage of game 4, but still the same results as the last game to show for it.
Yeah, but you don't want to let that in if you're Foot. Someone's got to make contact. What's a hand if you can't get a piece of the ball? Now, Rebellion able to set the tone, and you got Foot playing from behind again. Are they going to start to slow up, or do we see those timeout adjustments? Cheese on top of this one. Sees Kofer, little 50. Justin not quick enough. First killer plays it out, and Chronic won at the solo. First killer said, not today. So much space here for Kofer as he gets it past one.
Kind of reminds you a little bit of how the old peeps used to just kind of smother you and not let you have any time at all on the ball. That's what Shopify Rebellion is doing to Foot Esports. Chronic has some now. He's trying to make the most of it. Trying to drop this down in front, and Kofer's got that cleared off the backboard. Cheese now around the corner, floats one towards the near corner, and just couldn't sneak it in under the frame.
A little bit of spacing here. A little aggressive positioning on the side of Foot. What a flip reset, though, from Justin. So far away. LJ doesn't have any boost, can't get there. Kofer has to dive, and if Chronic was a little closer, may have gotten the beat. Good read from first killer, but Rebellion boost has been very, spread thin. LJ had to drive upfield, didn't use boost until he jumped, and just barely got there in time to put on a shot. They want to keep the pressure, they can keep Foot out, but sometimes they're not managing their boost well enough, and it's sending them in some desperate situations.
Here, I'll give you some free coaching for Foot Esports. Get the ball away from Kofer. Stay away from him at all costs, because everything they've tried to do anywhere near Kofer has been cut out. He's got bumps, he's cut out passes, he's come up with demos, he's been in the way of everybody. They'll clear this one away, outlet to LJ. He's gonna run forward and let Kofer take the shot. It had not much on it, sailed high, Justin dealt with it. And now Cheese, he missed here, and first killer just couldn't tuck it under the crossbar.
Kofer coming through again. You talked about him, Stacks. Again, it just goes like, once you start getting these game wins and once you get your name on the board here, it just does give you a different level of confidence as earlier on in the series where, you're trying to make your stamp, make your mark. Now looking at things here, Kofer again on top of the ball, trying to get it cleared out, but opportunities have not been generated. They've been outshot this game. 30 seconds remaining in regulation. They need to create something. Chronic's trying to get demos on the back, but on the front, what? You gotta hit that Kofer. First killer, all alone. Is it gonna be a goal? No, blocked out. LJ got back in time.
And he got the corner boost as well. Chronic will go. They've got Shopify Rebellion scrambling here, but finally LJ will clear, and time again winding down on Foot Esports. Chronic beats Kofer First Killer on an island at the back, but Chronic didn't get anything behind that touch. And First Killer tried to time it perfectly. It worked out well enough. Rebellion come up with back-to-back shutouts through the foot timeout, and it's Shopify Rebellion. 1 win away from top 4.
They look too good. It's too good. They look too consistent. And it's one of those things where it looks so tough for Foot to break through based on how consistent Rebellion has been playing. I will say, need to send more shots in because this is some bad shooting. Other teams are not going to let you get away with this. But for Rebellion, though, they have their form and they're holding defensively. Their defense has been phenomenal. Cuts in the midfield have been great. And you saw even Kofor, I think, realizing after he made that missed shot, he gets back in time. First Killer did such a good job buying time for his team, and then Kofor with the clutch demos to just eliminate the offense in its entirety. It's just been so tough for Foot to really generate that consistent offense now. It's going to take some effort here because Rebellion have made them work for anything that they've gotten, even just to get a shot on net.
And let's talk about Rebellion as well, kind of their evolution from the first split now into this split, where they have tried some things. There are some growing pains in the fourth open, but in Open 5, they looked, bar none, like the best team in the region. A well-deserved regional win in NA Open 5, and I'm hard-pressed to find anybody in the field that looks better than them right now. Obviously, this result leads to a little bit of confirmation bias, Daz, but
yeah,
this team looks like a world's contender as First Killer opens the scoring in a closeout opportunity.
I mean, it's beautiful.
What a pass!
We need a hand. We're putting the hands up a little too late, Sean Stackhouse, okay? Listen, I'll give it to you. It's great to give Rebellion love because they are controlling this, but we do have to call a spade, and Foot has not necessarily been giving them the challenges or the work that they need to put some of these in. You can't remain idle while your opponents are doing a passing play on you. Another one goes through. This time the defense is there in time. And I'm not saying it to knock Rebellion down a peg because I do think they look really, really solid. But at the same time, I mean, look at this. It's just free. It's just free!
You may have to wait until potentially NRG might get a shot at him tomorrow, the way this is going. LJ finds a way just inside the corner of the goal. Threading the needle between the defender. And now Kofor, he would have backed him to recover off the kickoff and get a shot on. That pinches, okay, that's cool, but doesn't really amount to anything. Nobody was on the other side quick enough to capitalize on that ball. Okay, LJ was already downfield. And the level of confidence right now for Shopify Rebellion, they look like a team that would have the same level of confidence if they were playing, say, on Friday of the Open Qual.
And now, you see what this Rebellion team can do, and it's very clear that they need to be tested. They're looking to be tested here at this point. You talk about conversations and best team in North America. For a long time, a lot of people have said it's been NRG, the defending reigning world champions. But Rebellion are making their case right now. If they close this out, and maybe even if they dominate this game, I mean, you look towards tomorrow, and the question could be like, who is there that would be able to stop this Rebellion squad? It'll be a big test, but right now, at least in this series so far, they have clearly been in front.
Did LJ and First Killer try to pinch that in midair?
I think so.
Oh my goodness. Kofor trying to set one up for LJ. First Killer at jump, that's gonna be awkward. Chronic only has Kofor to beat. Kofor's up to the task and he shuts down the rebound from Cheese as well and sends everybody scrambling back from Foot Esports. So they avoid going down 3 goals here in a must-win.
LJ pass one, flip reset. Oh, if he would have scored that, it would have been top 5. Maybe a chance to get back on the board. Chronic, good read. If Foot want to be still in the conversation of this game, they need something quick. It feels like they don't even get a chance to play Rocket League with the way Rebellion are all over the ball.
No boost between LJ and First Killer, and they still manage to burn more seconds off the clock and get a decent scoring opportunity against Foot. Now Cheese for Chronic, and flip reset didn't yield much of an attempt. First Killer's past Justin, and he'll add to his impressive tally, 15 goals on the weekend.
And that one cuts deep. Getting it past Justin in 3-0, minute 50 to go. We've seen Rebellion hold off 1-goal leads, and we've seen games where Foot, even a goal seems like an impossible task. It just feels like today Rebellion, the better team, and they've learned from their past matchups here with Foot, and just like where it was a little shaky, but now they have just strong confidence in this matchup.
That from Chronic goes all the way through to the corner. Kofer dances around Justin, got around Cheese as well. Chronic right at First Killer, that doesn't end well for him. Justin now looking for Cheese, instead finding LJ in the way. Chronic now with just over a minute to go, has Cheese looking to kind of swipe the corner away. It wasn't there for him though. And now LJ back the other way, and Justin will save it to keep Foot Esports alive, but on life support here in Game 5.
And Foot still trying to get something going here. Again, not out, but then you will have Foot and NRG in that top 6, where again, if you're Vertice Pro, who are still in that major race. I mean, Vertice Pro are huge fans of what they are watching right now, because they are starting to gain some control out of all of this. First Killer with the dagger, you gotta call it what it is at this point. I mean, Rebellion is over.
Shopify Rebellion, they get shut out in Game 1, and ever since then have outscored Foot Esports 9-1. Looking at 3 shutouts in a row to close it out. It looked so promising for Foot Esports, and Rebellion needed just the one game to see what they were all about. Down to 15.
You talk about Rebellion stacks as we close this out. This is a team who did not look like this in Open 1 or earlier on in the season. They had strong individual performances, but this team has clicked and found their connection. They found their sauce, and they move on to the top 4 here in front of all of NA.
Back-to-back best of 7s where Shopify Rebellion has held Foot Esports to just 3 goals. The 2 in Game 1, the 1 other goal they scored in Game 2, and that amounted to a lot of nothing, which is exactly what Foot Esports were afforded for Games 3, 4, and 5. 7-0 over 3 shutouts, as Shopify Rebellion have secured top 4. And if Foot Esports want to secure their spot in Paris, they will have to wait for tomorrow.
The race is looking as tense as ever, and all these teams trying to even make sure that they're in form. We will see what things look like. Space Station Gaming versus Vertice Pro coming up next.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
c'est dur. La double tap, c'est terminé. Et notre prioritaire, Euricio, c'est pour pour le faire avec Exotique notamment. Et voilà. That's open. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killers. Team Falcon a un temps fort.
If you wanna have it, then it's yours. Put your mind to it, open doors. Yeah, you might wanna get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before it's good, it's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger.
Welcome to the undefined. to the undefined.
Three matches down, one match to go on the day. And twitch.tv/Rocket League Mina if you want to watch the end of Twisted Minds Falcons. That is a semifinal matchup. If Twisted Minds wins, we will have our first ever event with Mina not having Falcons represent them at a major, folks. Falcons got a long road ahead of them there, too. If they beat Twisted Minds, they got to go to the finals, beat R8. If they beat R8, they then get to play Twisted Minds again, Stacks, in a tiebreaker. So a long road over there, but a compelling one.
And what's the last goal we saw as we were watching in that break? Monkey Moon styling past. I think he just scored over top of Drowley. Like, whew.
Yeah.
That's a statement goal as well to put Twisted Minds up in that series. That's a lot of fun. Mina knows how to put on a show, don't they?
It's fine. They're very good at Rocket League over there, and I'm going to keep an eye on it. But let's talk about our competition that happened here. We thought it was going to be close, James. It was not particularly. Shopify, man, came to play today.
I'm going to say it. Shopify Rebellion look like the best team in North America right now. They look like the best. I mean, this is a FUT team that beat NRG back-to-back. Shopify Rebellion put them down. So, it's been a really interesting year in North America. Shopify Rebellion, they started off well, but then they really cooled off. Vertice Pro surged. Then Space Station Gaming come out of nowhere. Now, Shopify Rebellion back on top. It has been a power struggle for that top spot.
Yeah, and the way they did it in this particular series, I mean, this is a nice little rivalry that's kind of formed with FUT because they've gone kind of back and forth with each other over the past few weeks. But this time, they left no doubt that like last time out in the finals was not a fluke at all. Like, this team is better than that team. They proved it today with an absolutely dominant defensive effort where it felt like FUT could do no right for the simple fact that the Shopify Rebellion was all over them. They were in their comms, they were in their heads, and now they've guaranteed top 4.
Well, FUT Esports will have a date with Dignitas first thing tomorrow morning. Shopify sit in the semifinals in the top 4 again. NRG might have to play them tomorrow, which would be a pretty exciting result. We'll see, though. It'll depend on our next match, final match of the day here for North America. Space Station Gaming, coming off of a hot Friday, dropped 20 more goals on their opponents than they took, and they're going up against Vertice Pro. Vertice Pro on the outside looking in, trying to play their way into Paris.
Yeah, and I'm excited for this series. I'm excited for this matchup. You see Diaz here getting ready. Space Station Gaming claiming a regional victory. Very rarely do we. It feels like it's someone other than First Killer's team, whoever that may be, and NRG or G2. But this team has been able to get the job done. They've looked really good doing it. But Vertice Pro, before the surge of the SSG team, were the surging team from the outside looking in. And, they've since cooled off massively. But Vertice Pro have an outside shot of making Paris still, and they've had some pretty decent results. They needed FUT to lose, like they're racing FUT and NRG. They if both FUT and NRG finish top 4, it doesn't matter what Vertice Pro does.
Doesn't matter.
They're not going to have a shot. But right now, NRG and Vertice Pro still only top 6. They still have a chance to break through, but Vertice Pro very much still in this. So this is going to be a high-pressure match. They're really going to want to do their best here, and a win against Shopify Rebellion, a team that has won a regional already, will be an indicator that this team can do it. They can win it all. If they can take down SSG, they can beat anyone.
But here's the thing. So like, I'm looking at the bracket. I'm realizing, NRG's on one side in the lowers, FUT's on the other. If Vertice Pro win this, they go straight to the semifinals. And then NRG and FUT, if they were to win their quarterfinals matchups, VP's eliminated. So VP could throw against SSG to drop down so they get to fight NRG and get to make sure NRG doesn't make it out, right? Or do they say, actually, we really think SSG's got the best chance of beating NRG, so it's important that we beat SSG so that they go down and fight NRG.
You got to remember, though, it's a three-way race, so they just have to beat one of them.
Does that have to be one? So either, but if they go to the semifinals, they don't get to control anything.
But they don't get to control it either way because they either have to play Foot or they have to play NRG. You see what I'm saying?
No, because they'll play. Well, if
you're saying to try to take them down in the top 6 is what you're saying.
I'm saying that they need one of them to finish there. So if they beat SSG right now, what they're saying is we think SSG's actually got a better shot of beating NRG in the quarterfinals than they do. I don't know. There's something like that. Definitely, you got to make it all the way. They have to win the grand finals. So there's no situation where it actually makes more sense for them to try and go to the quarterfinals here. They will.
Well, if anything, Wave Punk, I think you want SSG down there fighting NRG. So you want to beat them. Make them go play NRG.
Make them go play NRG. And again, you got to win the grand finals for any of this matter.
So SSA, we can't do that.
James, who you got? Who you got here? The players are waiting on us. VP or SSG?
Yeah, I'm going to go SSG on this one. I think they've looked really good. They've won a regional. Have to go with SSG.
Okay, Stacks.
Not just because I think it's more advantageous for VP to end up down there. I think Space Station Gaming is the better team. They went off offensively yesterday. I think they continue to be very successful today as well.
To be clear, I don't think it's more advantageous for them to be in the quarterfinals. I think it's more advantageous because they have to win the whole event. They got to make it to the semifinals here. And yet, SSG looked so good. I do think SSG will be the victors here. And I think this one's a little bit more one-sided than the last two have been, despite how kind of blowouty the matches have been, which means that we're probably going to Game 7 here. Let's get into it, folks. Vertice Pro on one side, trying to play their way into Paris. SSG is already locked and looking to play spoiler, folks. Looking to get that big win as well. Winner here goes straight to top 4 on Championship Sunday. Loser has a date with NRG. Space Station versus Vertice Pro.
Teams are fighting around the world to try to control their Paris runs as well as their World Champion runs. You have, again, in MENA, Falcons versus Twisted Minds. But over here in North America, Vertice Pro versus Space Station Gaming. You heard the debates. They were arguing about if Vertice Pro needed to win or lose this matchup, which one was the best. I'm on the side of win. Make it hard. Even if Foot make it to the major, you got to make it hard for them to make that World Championship spot.
Sure do. You know what else you need to do? Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Wavy starts us off with a quick bang chicken wing. Right through. I mean, it's Vertice Pro doing what they need to do. DS. Too little, too late. And that's what you want to see out of VP. Just come out swinging early on. Ain't they right to bat?
Yeah, you absolutely do. Just need to be able to get a strong start here in the series. We saw it a little bit, though, earlier today with Foot. Again, strong start, lots of speed, but you have to maintain it over the course of the series. SSG are going to look to see if they can get their get back, a little bit of physicality from Diaz to be able to set up some space. Wavy tries to get the cut mid and talk. He's playing Wavy's loss, so he ends up sending it all the way across the field. He's not going to have boost. This offense from Vertice here not necessarily going to be the best, and Reveal looks to bring it the other way. Reveal's been super effective for SSG over the course of the regional. You probably argue Diaz has looked the most informed with his highlight plays, but SSG is still trying to get in their form of the conversation because they want to fight to be that #1 team for NA just like Rebellion do.
And Zach, and Zach just comes out on top. I mean, that's just a good shot from Zach right on top of the key. Reveal hits him out, 2-piece. Bad touch. Tries to get back up to it, but he's not quick enough, and that's just pure accuracy. You know, the bar, you be in a replay. You watch all these teams. If somebody just tuning in trying to figure out what did these two teams bring to the table, what would you tell them?
I mean, for SSG, you expect the structure. Every player on SSG is individually talented, but it's the way that they're able to move it on the field, on ball and off ball, that is very effective. You'll see a lot of demos, bumps, and just even the way they challenge the game. Look at this. They're not playing fast right now. You see Reveal, he's going backwards. He's trying to force Vertice Pro out, but then on Vertice Pro, you got that boy Talk there who's trying to get a good drop there. Wavy wanted to pick it up. Sorry, and then 2-piece able to pick it. This team thrives in chaos, and they have so much individual prowess that they can make something happen in almost any situation.
Exactly. And then looking at this as well, VP, their name redacted. I have to remember their name. Name redacted last open on the road to Boston as they almost have a good little play, get picked up by Vertice Pro. And then last on the road to Boston, that man Talk was the MVP of the team. We haven't necessarily seen that type of level so far on the road to Paris. But VP still have a chance to make Paris, and for them to do that, Talk's got to be on one.
Yeah, Talk's in in mid. Wavy goes to dive for it. Zach, it's a touch. He wanted to clear it out. Two-piece thought he had a play, but got demoed. And then almost a turnaround play here. Vertice Pro, it almost feels like when they're on offense here, Bates, it's like a trap game for SSG. They're pulling them out, and the counterattacks have been sharp like a knife's edge.
You sure do. Whenever you're playing SSG, you gotta worry about Reveal especially. He's a hunter. He's a chaotic player. He really gets physical with you. He makes you have to be wary. You gotta have loose tires. They gotta be warm. If the tires are cold, you're gonna end up getting killed out there on the field. Diaz gets a demo as well. There's a lot of aggression right here from SSG on the counterattack. VP coming straight down the pipeline, Talk trying to make a play happen. It doesn't end up coming to fruition. Both teams still filling each other out so far in this game number 1.
Wavy looking for a quick shot, sent to Diaz, or Reveal. Reveal cleared it for Diaz. Diaz with time, no one up. Talk finally jumping, but Diaz, the easy beat, then forces a double commit here. Reveal free ball and free backboard, tries to go up the ladder. Wavy, though, off the backboard, he gets beat by Zach, and two-piece, no boost, clears it away. Wavy does pick up the mid, so is going to be able to get that cut, and Talk can alleviate the danger, but it was looking scary for the moment here for Vertice.
Exactly, there's a lot of pressure right there. Vertice, all of them had 0 boost for about 5 seconds. That new boost update, though, Talk timed that just perfectly, got the 100 boost, got the ball back out. And SSG, since they picked up Zach, they've been looking pretty darn good. Top 3 team in North America at the moment, trying to solidify that. Open 4 champs. They didn't end up winning last Open, but now they're trying to go and take this.
So far, 8 shots on the side of Vertice. Does it feel like a strong 8 base compared to the 6 that we've seen from SSG? To me, it feels like SSG's been controlling the tempo of the pace of play.
They have been controlling it, but Vertice is just hanging on. That's all that matters at this stage of Rocket League. Reveal. Oh, whoa! What do we have here?
You might need to hang on to your seat, Bates. Sound like you almost fell out. Reveal picks this one up, great control, and then look at that, he jumped off the back wall to get the extra dodge. He got the reset, used the dodge to score it in. Beautiful work there for Reveal.
That's right, SSG takes the lead right at the 1 minute mark left in game number 1. Reveal, we talk about his physical play, but also he can create, he can score for the team as well. And when he's paired up with Zach, formerly known as Scribbles, for anybody who's just tuning in trying to figure who Zach is. They're a deadly duo, but right here, VP come right back out of 15 seconds later, and they ended up tying up the game.
Little counter punch after being punched in the face. Talk, great touch to force Diaz in an awkward spot for the clear. Diaz tried his best, bounced off the bar, and it was open season. Wavy had the net to work with. Wavy shooting 2 for 4. Talk with the assist on that play. Back to back, both these teams have been forcing each other in uncomfortable spots and making the most happen. As we have almost 30 seconds remaining in regulation in game 1, it's anybody's ball game.
Anybody's ball game, and right now the ball just put it. Oh no! Zach blocked Diaz's shot. Now it's a counterattack for two-piece. That might come back to bite SSG. As Talk has the ball. Gets by Zach, looks for a double touch, can't get down to it. 17 seconds left, and SSG scrambling on the back here. Two-piece up early, got Wavy on the right-hand side, doesn't want him. Reveal pop up.
Nice. Sit mid. Zach tries to stay on top of this one. SSG trying to close this in regulation. Zach, high ball looking for the double, and Wavy gets the save. We are looking at potential overtime. Wavy's keeping it up.
It's going overtime. Oh, no, it's not.
Wait, why did he keep it up?
I don't know why he kept it up.
Oh, it hits the ground. That was too close, Bates.
It's too close for comfort right there, Wavy. He typed in the game chat. He said his mind is but a temple. He will do his best. And well, that was not your best right there, Wavy. Put the ball down next time. Your whole entire team has 0 boost. Overtime here at game number 1 on Manfield night. Both teams pretty even so far. Looking at the shots, 10 for Vertice Pro, 11 for SSG. Saves are exactly the same, 7 apiece for both teams. As they're looking like they're just equal to one another at the moment. It's going to take a very minute mistake from one of these rosters in order for the other one to come out victorious.
It feels like that mistake might be on the side of Vertice here, the way things are looking right now. A little bit of a breakaway, though. I mean, SSG has been so good at getting the pressure. At the same time, Vertice's defense has been good in eliminating that pressure, but you don't want to play the whole game that way. Pass out, talk.
That's nice.
Two-piece, trying to double down, Wavy. Wait, he doesn't go. He delays it. This is gonna slow things down. I feel like he should have took the shot there, Bates.
Maybe he could have, but two-piece, he might have been coming in too hot. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, but that's one of those plays where you get that pass, you hit it off the backboard, you gotta leave it for your teammate. It's a tough angle. Wavy's probably coming in with speed. He probably was there, honestly, to finish it. But then two-piece get an extra touch, put Wavy out of position, and that's a missed opportunity for VP.
Now two-piece getting bumped by Zach. Zach harassing two-piece, able to get it out. Counterattack. There's the shot. Reveal gets the save. Wavy gonna control it. Diaz, the great read, good clearance. Gonna force Talk all the way back. Talk sends it to midfield. Zach used all his boost to give it to Reveal, who couldn't get the corner, so Wavy will pick up the corner. There's the shot, and there's the goal from Talk. Vertice Pro doing it in overtime.
Was it an own goal completely? It was a good play. Wavy goes for a sweep through. Talk just comes in hot. Oh, it was close. It's hard to tell. What is it? It was an impossible save right there. Maybe it wasn't possible to save it. Zach is one of the best defenders in the game, in my estimation, and he can't get to that. Not many people can. Vertice Pro ends up taking game number 1.
Oh my goodness, look at that here. I mean, you call it probably a forced error on the side of Vertice. That ball had a lot of pace. And then again, Zach trying to get the save there, very close to it, but couldn't get the job done. Reveal had 5 demos that game, a wild number, but Vertice, their demo is a little bit more effective, leading to multiple goals, or at least leading to that first one. It was just a shootout to start us off here, Bates.
It was a shootout. I wonder if we're going to see that one moment where Zach accidentally saved the shot. We might not see it. We might not see it here in the highlight package. SSG had a goal. No, I wasn't right here. Oh, wait, what are you looking at?
I was looking at the replay.
Are you looking at the replay in game or the replay on
our program?
Oh, well.
It was the last thing on the highlight. You talking about the Zach save, right?
The Zach save where he saved his own teammate shot.
Oh, no, not that one. Okay, yeah. Didn't see that one.
Yeah. I think the score was tied up 2-2 apiece, and Diaz came in hot, and Zach had cleared out I can't say he cleared it out, but he had really jumbled up the VP defense, put him in disarray, and Diaz just had to empty net, but Zach was in the way, and he saved it. Maybe it's a poor shot on Diaz's part, and that came back to bite him ultimately. They end up dropping game 1, game 2 over here in Forbidden Temple. SSG trying to make amends.
Got to be careful not to let things get away from. We had talked earlier on game 1 about how it did feel like SSG was putting Vertice in a trap, but it was Vertice whose counterattacks were so much more effective. A little flip reset there on the play and the reveal. I mean, it's 2-piece all along versus 3. 2-piece, great 50, wins it, gets the follow-up, forcing Diaz to take a 50 mid, sends them all the way back. What a double, though. And what a read, though, from Reveal. Everybody just have such good positioning here to open up game 2.
Yeah, both teams just comfortable here so far in the first minute. Really looking to see which one of these teams really starts slowing down the pace. It's been kind of chaotic, been kind of fast. I know that's how both teams like to play. But a little change up here or there might just give all of these really good rosters an extra opportunity, or a little bit of a chance to just gain some momentum. Right now, it's been a lot of boom ball, like you see here on your screen. Zach looking for Diaz, and after that, it's just rinse and repeat.
So far, looking at this SSG team on offense, their positioning has been aggressive, but that aggressiveness does kind of feel like a suggestion at times. They take their time, they line up their shot, and sometimes they just miss the mark. Diaz had it, but Talk able to get a save. Zach, again, aggressive far forward base. You need boost, though, to make the perfect play in that situation. Vertice, get out.
Exactly. I don't know what Zach's looking for on that. Reveal's got to hit that off the corner. He's going to come off the corner with height, with pace. If you're too close with 5 boosts, that's never going to be able to go in. In saying that, though, so far, SSG, they have been getting more air dribbles and more consistent soft touches in this game, forcing VP to have to respect and work on every single opportunity that SSG ends up taking and creating. A boost grab right there in the corner. Reveal comes right back down. 2-piece, no boost, but there's no follow-up. Wavy gets the ball out.
Yeah, It feels like they like taking the ball from their own end as long as they can hold on to that possession. Hasn't been working so far in terms of generating strong chances. They've been a bit faster in some instances, and the demos certainly help getting space, but not when Reveal's slow to that ball there. Zach has no boost, gives it right to two-piece, sends it mid. Talk, he's got Wavy on the right in case he loses, but he tried to do it himself and he did! Muscle Man is Talk there as he gets the first goal.
Talk just stays with the play the whole way. Off the corner, jumps up high, forces out Diaz. Zach, is this not safe enough on the clear? He's got the left side. He needs to hit his roll down against the wall. Put it away comfortably so he can follow it up. Instead, he goes for a clear with power.
Yeah, with power, because again, you're right, Talk is in the air, he's floating, and you get a clear right into him. Talk can't control his car, he has no boost. But Zach, I think maybe a little panic, maybe the Phoenix just looked too massive in front of him, because he hit it right into it.
Yeah, and listen, it came back to bite him. And Talk doing the dance, but don't worry, because now we got Zach straight to Diaz.
And it feels like a constant so far with both these teams this game, where one team gets the strike, starts getting hot, and the other team makes it it's so fast, their response. You say interesting, it looks like a bit of a double commit on the play there from Vertice, and it kind of led to a little bit of space there for Diaz.
Correct. I'm not too sure what Talk saw. Wasn't much of a threat right there for him to have to jump. I mean, I believe one of the Wavy was already up in the sky. So the ball's gonna have to be forced high. If it goes back low, two-piece comes and collects. A little bit of an unforced error right there, and then
overcooked.
Yep, and that's the Reveal special. Like I said, if your tires aren't warm and you don't have your head on the swivel, you're getting taken out the game. And Reveal's coming right back in the rotation, bang! And Zach just walks the dog all the way right into the back of the net. 2-1 SSG.
But you see what happens though, where again they are trying to do too much. You don't have the space and time to do that against Space Station Gaming, especially when Reveal's averaging all of these demos. You said it, you have to keep your head on the swivel. You trying to do too much where, you know, your second man is on the enemy back wall trying to hit it back to you, but then you don't want to commit, so you're fake challenging. Like, it's too much. They just have to commit to the play.
Two-piece gets a nice good 50 yard there. Diaz gets met by Talk. Reveal up high. SSG now in full control of this game, as they are up by 1. Still, both these teams, they don't mind giving each other space. Because they really do trust in their mechanics. They trust in their ability to make the incredible save, to make the incredible play. And Zach gets a reset right to Reveal. Zach blocks out Reveal. Oh my God, it happens again. It was a tough shot for, it was a tough angle for Reveal. Maybe he wouldn't hit Zach for the redirect. But that's an opportunity for SSG that goes awry. Reveal has another chance right here. Double commit out of VP to keep that ball out. But the SSG attack is still on.
All two-piece gets a little bit of space. Wavy low boost, leaves it for Talk. A little bit of hesitation there could be costly for the offense. Let's two-piece shot. Bang! We're tied.
That's a great play. That's a great bump. Talk up high. Gets 1, gets 2, and it gets Diaz as well.
What a drop.
Go, the ball drops right back down. Two-piece just right there saying, don't mind if I do. Bottom right corner. 2-2. SSG. Once again, this game might come back to that Zach Reveal moment. It was a tough shot for Reveal. It was hard to tell whether he could have scored it, but Zach was right there. Unfortunately, he blocked it.
Oh, but here comes these quick strikes. A chance for Reveal. Talk, wall on the goal line, but not big enough. Zach forces it for the lead.
Zach pops it up high. Diaz got a demo right there. Talk got back to it, but Zach's still hovering. That's a lot of faith in your squad. Maybe you thought the ball was already going in. That might have been a celebration of the last shot, and then, oh wait, it's not in. Let me turn back around and really put it away. 22 seconds left. VP, they need to get one. Kickoff strategy right here. Freezes Diaz, and he straight through. Talk goes right by him. Game tie back up.
It's a shootout on Forbidden Temple. 6 goals, 3-3 tie. Kickoff, flick over Diaz to the top right. No one's letting up.
Diaz is out of no man's land off the kickoff. 18 seconds left. Let's see. Oh,
Talk.
VP.
Oh, it doesn't have boost.
Man, don't worry. He's got a bump, though.
Oh, we got the bump.
But nobody's there to follow. Big clear from Zach. And that should give VP one more chance, potentially, if they want it. And they're going to play it. Wavy gets right by Diaz. Reveal there to hit it down there. My Talk comes from out of nowhere. Tops it back down. Reveal says, no worries. We're going to go lay another overtime right here. 3-3 apiece. Game number 2. VP trying to go up 2-0 in the series. SSG trying to tie it up.
Bill in two-piece traded demos, the reveal spawn, and his team's back right. Zach up quick, a two-piece good beat. Wavy no boost. Reveal has it on the solo talk. Awkward.
What a
Straight
block.
down.
What a
No,
block.
blocked on the goal line. Zach keeps it in. Fake to Reveal.
It's too much. It's too much.
It's just too much to handle.
It's too much. Diaz actually saved that first one too. Got back to it. And then Reveal comes in and does dirty work. Finishes it all. SSG. That's not the first time so far in this series. Probably about the 4th or 5th time where the ball's just in front of the goal. They're mucking it up. It's chaotic. But this time around, the ball does go right into the net. They're looking pretty good so far. Wow, 15 shots coming out of SSG. Basically, over double what VP had in this game tomorrow. They're looking good.
They're looking good, but this series has been close. This series is tied 1-1 over on Mina. Going into Game 7 is Falcons and Twisted Minds. That series, no one's yielding on either. This is a great moment in Rocket League right now. Teams are duking it out on the field. But in terms of dialing back into this series, I mean, we saw so many goals there in the final 2 minutes. You see it on the clock at 1:45. It was 1-1 until that first goal from Zach. And then the final 30 seconds, back-to-back goals. You get one goal, you get a follow-up, you go into OT. And SSG swarm of Vertice Pro. I mean, they're wow. You're just seeing again, just so much impressive Rocket League, so much impressive offense here. But no one in control of this series just yet.
No one in control. Something's got to give. By the way, DeMar mentioned it. If you want to watch Falcons Twisted Minds, on the search bar, type in Rocket League Mina. They're about to play game number 7. Falcons need to win that matchup. Need to win this game 7 if they want to have a shot at playing in Paris come next month. And VP also, they need to win this match, and they want to have a shot at Paris too. And Reveal, he belly flops on the ball. Unfortunately, goes right back down, and Wavy says, "My mind is a temple." I knew that was happening the whole time. That's a goal, baby.
My mind is a temple. Listen, gone.
His words, not mine.
That is his words. That is his words. Might need like a little quote image from that. Let's see if he can. Let's see if the temple, what the temple can accomplish. Wavy plays this one high. All the SSG here on this corner. Wavy does get a bump on one, but Zach, look at that perfect position. And you get the follow up here. See Talk clearing it to the other side, and Wavy rotates back. Oh, I don't think that was intentional, and now a save is needed there. A little bit of a backflip from Wavy, and he tries to make up for it with a demo from Reveal to give space, but no boost here on the side of Vertice Pro. That pass is really going to be a pass for Zach, as Zach tries to go up the ladder and is met. Right now, Vertice trying to just get boosted so they can get something
Great pass.
going. And that's so close for SSG now going back to that midfield line.
Yeah, that was a great idea from Diaz. Cut up high on the wall, they cut right back down to come in with speed right to Reveal. It looked like Reveal wanted to do a little stop shot right there where you just simply hit the brake, just let your momentum of your fourth car just, and you slam on the brakes, the ball's gonna go into the net. They ended up coming through, but once again, SSG mucking it up on the goal line. Everybody's right there for some reason. It feels like the whole lobby is. And they end up coming out with the goal yet again.
And look at Reveal on the play too, just being a nuisance. He's been such a big factor off ball that's created so much space for SSG to work with. Also goes to show you how much trust he has in his teammates, but oh, Zach was a little awkward there on that play. Physicality's matching here, but SSG definitely kind of winning that physical battle, though not necessarily winning the game just yet, as Vertice close trying to get their counter punch, but SSG are holding on.
That's right. And one thing that SSG does really well, when they have low boosts, they are so just creative by taking away the ball. Zach right there about 20 seconds ago, Talk would have had a 1v1 with 400. Zach knew that, and he came out there just to bump, just to get him off the ball, to give his team some time. Those are the little moments in the game that make all the difference. Just like this moment right here, SSG's a little too aggressive. Zach gets back though, and a great demo by Reveal just to have trust in Zach that he's gonna save that. I'm gonna take away the pressure as well, give both my teammates time to get back. And this game stays up tied, one apiece.
Look at the ladder, looking for the double. Zach got a piece of it, can follow from Reveal. High though, and Two-piece will collect off the ceiling. Not gonna get a flip, gonna play it low instead to give Talk a chance for a shot. Zach, what a read to cut it out. Reveal to Zach. Chance for a counterattack for SSG. Sent to the sidewall. Wavy, high ball. Vertice looking to strike. They're starting to get boosted up. They want to pick up the pace. SSG's trying to just control the game. Reveal, so many strong beats to set up a lane, but haven't necessarily been able to generate these definitive shots just yet. Maybe a chance here. No, Wavy with a clear two-piece. Two-piece with the net. Two-piece takes the lead for Vertice.
What happened to SSG's defense right here? Zach's in the corner. He's flipping. He's too committed. He had too much faith in Diaz getting back, but Diaz was coming from the right-hand side of the ball. I mean, whoever cleared that away, they were already on the back wall. You're never, ever, ever going to beat anybody at this level or any champ plus level, unless they just don't know how to jump off the back wall. You're never going to beat them.
Shot. Not good enough. You're right. They need to do a little bit more here. I mean, SSG taking a little too many early risks. Reveal, high ball, Diaz with the demo. Pitch, and Talk just able to get the save in time.
That was a great shot, though. Oh, two double demo. Oh,
and so much smoke. Too much pressure from SSG. Again, this is the benefit to the risk as they just eliminate the defense and they have an open net to look at.
That's an insane play. Zach gets the chain dash demo off the initial touch, and then Diaz said, forget about being mid. I'm going to go get the guy in the net. I'm going to have trust and faith in Reveal to get the ball mid, and then Zach's going to turn back around, kick off, go right here for SSG. And all of a sudden, just like that, you blink, and SSG's right back in the lead.
Goodness, and I did blink. Look at that kickoff right in your net. SSG just not making it easy here for Vertice.
None of these teams learned? Why are both players turning up on the kickoff in the year 2026? You think after the year 2022 when SSG, with Arsenal Reynolds and Dan lost to Moist and all these other games, you think they would have learned by now. Somebody's got to turn back the net. That was an error from VP.
That was an error. The error that keeps on giving. We'll see if Vertice can get some more fight. Wavy tried to find a close angle. Reveal should have a second touch, and look at that. Gives it right to Zach, who clears it down. Now Diaz on top of the ball. Great win. Reveal up. How's he going to play this? Tries to get a read off the ceiling, and two-piece just has to wait patiently. We'll play it close. Whoa, big double commit, though, and it's open for Zach. He missed the double. Diaz will clean it up and get the hat trick.
Little crossbar challenge right there from Zach. Why not? This play starts with Diaz, though. Getting a demo once again, and then VP, they're too close to each other. They're packing like sardines. Space out. Stop letting SSG just put you in these bad positions. It's too easy at that point.
And over on the side of Mina, it is looking all but over here. It's 3-0 in Game 7 as Twisted Minds look to eliminate Falcons for major contention, which means, again, like we said, first time we'll not see Falcons at a major. I mean, that's a lot to talk about, and there'll be plenty of time to talk about that later. Less than 30 seconds to go here in this game, and SSG just trying to hold on to this as they can take the lead. Yeah, we just got confirmation. Falcons are out.
Listen, we can talk about Falcons later. Right now, we got 14 seconds left in this game, and I'm trying to see what VP can do. Try to get by one. All right, game's over. Now we can talk about Falcons.
I think it might have still been over at that time. I don't know if that one was really going to make too much. It could have made a difference. You're right.
Could have made a difference. That's about 15 seconds. About 15 seconds. Listen, SSG, that was a clean W from them. Clean W. And it just happens in the blink of your eyes. And I was talking about it. When Vertice Pro scored their second goal, it was Wavy passing it out the two-piece. And Wavy was on the backboard. And I believe it was Zach had so much faith in Diaz to get that win that he went hunting for the demo, and it ended up coming back to bite him. But that's just their identity, though, because they ultimately end up scoring just off that almost that same exact play for their second goal. Diaz and SSG, where Zach gets the initial demo, Diaz just goes hunting right into the net, having full faith in Reveal to get the beat, and Zach just comes out and scores. That's just what they do. They trust in one another. They believe in one another, and sometimes it comes back to bite. But if you have an identity, you have a system. More times than not, it should work out in your favor, and that's exactly what SSG's doing right here. Timeout VP.
Right, timeout VP. And let's see how things look here for Vertice.
Yeah, listen, man, you want to say something?
Say what?
Listen, man, that was a perfect time. That was a perfect time to talk about Falcons. Cause I'll be honest. Well, listen, we ain't got nothing to say about this timeout anyways. What we gonna talk about? I don't know what they're gonna talk about. They're talking about, listen, we gotta avoid the demo, yada yada yada. How you feel about Falcons?
I mean, listen, Falcons. I was wrong. It's not the first time Falcons as an organization have missed a major. I guess as like, what did D-Rex say? The very first major was Sandrock. The Falcons dropped their team to pick up Sandrock later that season. So I guess technically it's not the first time they missed. But regardless, though, I mean, you talk about the move, and that move being such a controversial move at the time.
Raleigh for TRK trade.
Correct. Now, that same person that you just kicked from your team just eliminated you from major contention and is looking really good while doing it. Falcons, man, listen, it's been a bad day for org decisions in some of these teams in the RLCS ecosystem. And Falcons may be adding themselves to that list.
Listen, I was like, you gotta be able to hire the right people, hire the right general managers. Do something. Falcons, they're still gonna be at the World Championship. I think they're still at the World Championship. Actually, no, let me not. You might not be at the World Championship. I don't know. I don't know the points. I keep telling you, I'm not Gibbs. What I do know is that we are on game number 4 out here back in North America. And SSG is up 2-1 in the series, and Reveal has already got one demo. He was hunting for another one. Here comes Zach looking for a double touch. Hits right back down. Reveal stays relevant to it, and he's there. They opened up a score 15 seconds in. I believe VP scored 15 seconds in game number 3. That game didn't go in their favor, so maybe this is a bad omen.
Yeah, a clean double, though, to start it off. Reveal shot to the top left corner. Space Station Gaming out in front, but we've known from watching this series, it is not that clear cut. We'll end up seeing if Vertice can actually get onto their game plan from the timeout. There's 2P's picking up the ball into the corner. Zach, early challenge. Reveal sitting on the back wall. Diaz, low boost. Not going to be able to follow this one too effectively. Easy beat for Wavy. Talk is up, but now he has to peel off, and now he doesn't have boost. Questionable jump, and it's going to eliminate a lot of room here for Vertice to work with. Now he has to play defense on his own end. Vertice have to be careful. They have been victim to, again, like, I hate the word overcooked, but they sometimes do overdo it a little too much and put themselves in bad spots.
Exactly. It's that in combination with the fact that SSG that's part of their game plan. They're actively hunting demos. And that's wide open. 2P's does well. And that's what I want to see from either of these teams. I talked about it last game. Who's going to start dribbling? It just, some change of pace just opens it up. That's the first time for real. Or we've seen a dribble that, outside of a counterattack, that lasted more than about 2 seconds. Made SSG a little confused. It was something that they hadn't seen before yet. 2P's gets a good 50, gets a demo as well. Empty net for Talk. And just the little micro adjustments like that make all the difference at this level. That was a good one that was a great one out of BP.
So now Vertice looking for more. The speed from 2P to the top right. He said, give me that and more.
I mean, is that Steph Curry I'm watching right there? That's from downtown. That's a splash. 2P's just jumping up high. Zach, you put the hand up, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Good defense, better offense. 2P's coming right up the dribble play to set up Talk. And now it just comes right up from the heavens. She just slams one in. VP takes the lead.
How did he bring up Curry in all of this? What the heck? Oh gosh, here we go. 2P's. Plays close with this one. Diaz now, takes it from him. Has Reveal playing close. Zach though, look, this is such aggressive positioning from Zach with no boost.
Yep.
Like I said, it feels like sometimes their offense, their positioning is more of a suggestion than it is an actual threat. Because I don't think they have any intention of, I don't think Zach has any intention of going for the ball. Picks up boost now, plays this one, has Diaz right under him, but he does it all himself. He doesn't need anyone else.
This is incredible coming out of Zach right here. Pop up high, gets the initial reset, brings it all the way back down. Wavy has no boost, he can't get up. And when they can't get up, Zach, he's going to be able to read that, especially at this level. They're conditioned to where if nobody puts a hand up that high, the assumption is that he does not have the boost to challenge him. Now I have more time to bring it back down. And the moment he jumps, that's when I strike. Zach ultimately ends up scoring right there off a beautiful play. 2-2 apiece.
All right. 2-piece. On top of this one now. Looks for the pop. 50 up, free ball for Zach. Pass one, Wavy all alone, and Wavy adjusts just in time. Talk, no boost. 2-piece, no boost. Wavy, no boost. Vertice, no boost. And they just give the ball to Reveal, and Reveal's gonna cook him up and serve him on a platter.
How do they have no boost? What happened to the boost? Wavy flips all the way to the corner. He grabs 100, but at that point, he's too late. Then he goes up high. Reveal says, I'm not going that way. I'm going low. Wavy showed his hand way too early. And Reveal takes advantage. And just like that, VP, they took the lead. And then SSG, it just seems like they just hit you with a quick flurry. It's a quick 1-2. And once again, you blink your eyes and they're back in control.
Yep, 2-piece ended up going for that, so he's gonna be out of the play for a while. No boost, he's flipping back. Reveal to Zach, cut out. 2-piece trying to chase down Diaz. Diaz, good pop. 2-piece is gonna deny him the mid boost, but Diaz doesn't care, he gets the beat. Shot on target, and Wavy reaches for the save, only for Reveal to try to get a cut. It's a good 50 between Wavy and Talk stays on top of this one, but Vertice still not in control. Now, again, SSG on top of the ball, beat pass one, Zach forcing the issue, and Zach again!
He's just smarter. He's just a smarter player. Diaz pops it up high. Zach knows that 2-piece, he's gonna want to block it. He's thinking that Zach has him beat. Zach says, no, I don't have you beat. I just got played a 50. As long as I'm there, it might not go in, but the ball will still stay in a dangerous position. That one does ultimately end up bouncing in. Beautiful play by Zach right here. VP, we talked about their kickoffs though. Wavy flicks it a little too early though, but it doesn't matter. 2-piece comes right in.
We are just, again, another shootout, 7 goals. Great flick from Wavy. Talk, got the hesitation, 2-piece saw the lane, and banked the shot. 1:44 to go. The way this game in the series is gone, it's totally possible to see Vertice turn this around. Will kickoffs go in their favor again? It's straight to 2-piece, up the ladder. Who's there to meet him? 2-piece, bump, no, Diaz able to knock it away. Wavy with the 50, looking to control, he's last back. Reveal gets the cut. And SSG look for more. That's a great challenge there from Talk to knock away the danger.
Wavy got the mid boost though. Should be able to keep some pressure. Never mind. Diaz just goes right by him. Says, your boost, no means, no problem. I'm getting by you anyways. 2-piece does secure that. That's gonna force Diaz back. Counterattack right here from 2-piece. Gets cut by Reveal. Just Diaz back. 2-piece top corner flick. Around the crossbar. Where's the follow from Wavy? He has no boost. Wait, but Wavy keeps it in. Back to 2-piece. 2-piece keeps it going. Diaz has to block it.
Demos.
Talk.
Reveal's trying to take him out the play. Talk did a good job of standing. It's off the back wall. Diaz will be there to meet it. This is still so much pressure. No one can afford. Vertice Pro cannot afford to let this really go and play from their own back half. It would be a Herculean effort if they let this go. Wavy, no, it's off. Not even a pass mid to Talk. Talk can pick it up, but Zach gets the cut. And this is dangerous here for Vertice. They got to do a lot of work to get it out now.
A lot of work right here, Talk. Kind of feels like they gave up an opportunity right there where they had that about 30 seconds of offensive pressure. Now SSG starting to slow it down. 50-50s are coming out. Wavy does pop the ball up high. Zach just wants to buy a little more time. Put it in position. Back right corner. Right to Diaz. He'll clear it out for me. 20 seconds left. Reveal looks for the shot. No, he actually doesn't really. What the? What? How did they allow him to score here? He wasn't even trying to score.
But this is, I mean, this is class though. First touch, gets the follow, into the double to put it mid. And I think that might have even been going in either way. Zach puts that one through. So incredible there for Reveal. I mean, that's got to lock down this game.
It could potentially, but these two teams are dangerous off a kickoff. But Zach's already up high. Too much time's coming off the clock. Looking for a double touch. 7 seconds remaining. And SSG, 5 goals to 3. 2 to better. In favor of SSG. They move up 3-1 in this series. And I go back to that Reveal goal that just happened. I really don't believe he was trying to score. I think he was trying to take his time and just take more time off the clock. Because he didn't shoot. He could have shot immediately at the net, but he didn't. He actually went to the left-hand side. And the way VP played it, Wavy and 2-piece both threw into the corner like, okay, he's not trying to score. He's not going to score. But they didn't expect Talk to get beat by Reveal. Reveal's still active on the play. At that point, this little moment like that, I mean, 1 goal difference is very different than a 2 goal difference, especially with 20 seconds left. And the SSG, they're doing the things. 5 goals this game. They did have 3 or 4 goals last game. Was it 4?
Ooh, I think so.
I think it was 4. I mean, they're scoring a lot.
It's been back and forth between these two. High scoring affair here. Demos are still been pretty high on the side of SSG. I think they had 6 that game. Hey, Vertice Pro has been doing a good job of, wow, one more look at that. They've been doing a good job of just managing the chaos, not getting demoed as much, but still, it's been rough, and it's taken everything out of them to compete here against SSG. Just so threatening when they're on offense. And it even does look like SSG's been starting to level up their play here as well when you talk about that overall conversation of #1 in America. That being said, you still got to close out the series. Can they do it here?
The hardest games in the series to win are the closeout games. Because the other team, the losing team, they have nothing to lose at that point. Everything's thrown out. Any other extra game plan, any little just tidbit you had locked up like that cross-mouth pitch from Wavy. Sealing off the top row, baby.
Wins the 50 to the ball. Both players were trying to pinch and then get the pinch right off the ceiling and in. That's a good start for Vertice here. But we know that no lead is safe in this series.
I mean, no lead is safe, especially for Vertice, because it just seems like once SSG score once, they're going to score again within the next 20 seconds. In saying that, chat, kids watching at home, that wavy pitch, y'all should go work on that rather than the air dribble. It's much more effective for most of y'all. Do that. That's nice.
What the heck? Why is Chad catching a straight?
I'm just saying, listen, it's a good thing to work on. As Wavy scores again. That's a nice shot.
And that's good for Vertice. Good pressure. It's talk. Again, forces it forward. Diaz had a tough clear. Cleared it right into Wavy, and Wavy punished him for it. Good awareness. Wavy shooting 100% here so far, but the shots have come pretty easy.
Yeah, there's no, what is defense in this set? We already know VP's gonna give up at least 2. It's gonna happen at some point. it's gonna happen at some point. They're not gonna keep a clean sheet in this match. I'm not convinced. These two teams have been playing all guns blazing. There's a lot of booms, some demos along the way, and really just taking advantage of the other team making just slight mistakes. VP been the better so far in the first minute, but we got another 4 to go.
That's a lot of time for Space Station Gaming. So far, though, only 1 shot to their name in the first minute. Talk on top of the ball. Oh, Zach, he's going to have a free one here. Reveal looking for threatening bumps. It may even been enough. Zach! Oh, what can he do?
Well, I mean, it's a beautiful carry from Reveal when Zach, and then it's also this, Reveal's the minutes. He jumps up the wall to force 2-piece to go higher up the backboard, and Zach just brings the ball back down. These two, they are synced up, man. They are a great duo. And already SSG scored once, and we're going off of the way this matchup's been going. SSG, another goal is coming within the next 30 seconds. Oh, gosh. Is it right now? No, 2-piece up high.
For Wavy. He slowed down the timer just a little bit, maybe in the next minute. Wavy can't get the flip reset. 2-piece, no boost, high off the back wall. It's a free touch for Zach, and wow, what a pinch. That got hard away from 2-piece. He opts for a back pass, but Zach, great positioning. Plays it to the back wall here of Vertice Pro, and Reveal goes up high, has Diaz center. Diaz dodged the bump from Wavy, but it does slow down his 50, and he'll lose that one out. This is good, though. A chance for a shot.
Great save.
Wavy gets the save. Pop up, Diaz, speed, gets there first to throw things off, but the demo slows down SSG's offense, allows 2-piece to get a flick over 1. Maybe Vertice can continue the scoreline. No, they can't follow that. Now they have to go all the way back.
Talk no boost. Reveal gets by, gets a demo as well. Shot on net. 2-piece there to stop it out. Zach once again playing very high up the field with 0 boost. I think you're 100% on the money, right, Damar? About 2 games ago, you said he's just there as a suggestion, just to make them think that he has boost. Just the threat of it alone forces them to back up. And nobody was there to take advantage of that. They could read that Zach actually had no boost in that instance. I'm assuming VP pounced on that, but they just don't know. They're not wary.
They're not wary, and it's been slowing them down. It's slowed down their second man challenge. Even when the first man gets to pass the midfield line, they can't follow it up. Makes them late to cut things off on the midfield, and then that's why SSG's been keeping all that offensive possession. Shot
again. Zach again. Tied up game.
I told y'all. So y'all gotta start listening to Bates. I told you it's guaranteed that SSG's gonna score at least 2 goals. You know why? Because VP's not playing no defense. What is defense? Zach just comes in. Another demo in favor of SSG. And the more I know, when you talk, SSG only had 1 shot. Now they already got 7. They got 6-4 since about the 2 minutes ago when you said they only had 1 to their name.
2 minutes on the mark. 2 on the mark. That's how fast Space Station Gaming has been able to turn around. Another demo to clear up space. On top of the hood. Flick over Wavy. Gets the save. Are we going to get a follow-up shot reveal? He's taking his time with it. Plenty of boost here on the side of SSG. Vertice Pro, this is not where you want to be.
Pop right there. Reveal once again keeping the pressure on Vertice. VP, they're just hanging on by a string right now. They're doing everything in their power to keep the ball out the net, but this SSG team, they're swarming. A demo's gonna be on the way. Diaz is being an enforcer in front of net. 2-piece has the challenge. Reveal waiting for the boost. He wants to steal it. Did he get it? I don't think he did. Diaz right there still. Zach keeping the ball in. Here comes Reveal. The ball is not leaving his corner. They're fighting him. They got him against the ropes. VP hanging on.
And Zach turns and goes. I think he had like 20 to 30 boosts. Infield pass. Zach up high. Is he going to drop it? Oh, he meant to drop it, but it was too light of a touch. Got away from Zach. And Vertice just trying to get boosts to get out. They desperately need to get out. But again, a lack of a follow. Wavy got the first touch. He needed to get up again. Talk still 0, getting bumped. 2-piece. Able to get that out. He needs to get that mid-boost. Reveal hunting him down, but he gets a bit of a breakaway. Gets the double. Oh! No, Wavy, he didn't commit to the shot. Would have had a good look, but he didn't trust it.
No, he turned away. He didn't try to shoot it. He just turned away?
He turned away.
Oh, no. That's a missed opportunity right there for a VP. That would have been a guaranteed goal to make it 3-2. Now Wavy has to work.
Goodness.
Reveal and Diaz are faking from one another. Zach keeping the ball in. Diaz gets a boost steal. There's more work to be done. 2-piece has none. And SSG, they take the lead.
They're up by 1, 11 seconds to go. Diaz, what a shot right center. And out of all the defensive work Vertice Pro's done, eventually there was going to be a crack in the wall. Vertice Pro, if they don't get things done soon, they got a date with NRG for their major hopes. They need something now. But they got to keep the ball up. Wavy's got 0. Talk with the pop. 2-piece. Bring it to the side. Wavy just pick up the mid. Diaz wants to ground it, and they will. SSG to the top 4, and Vertice have a date with NRG tomorrow.
I mean, that was just a class series from SSG. Scored at least 3 goals in games 3, 4, and 5. I can't remember how many they scored in games 2 and 1. In this game alone, Diaz had 8 shots. I can't wait to see the demos. It just felt like SSG, they're just moving at a greater speed than VP, and it's simply not close. VP had their moments, but it's not enough. They're gonna have to go back and look at this tape, and they're really gonna have to really just wonder how do they avoid these type of demos, because SSG was swarming them the whole time. It felt like when they were stuck in that corner for about 40 seconds, it felt like they were trying to pull off the Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope or something, trying to just play off the ropes, but that's not enough. That wasn't your game plan. Get off the back wall, please. Get out the corner, VP. SSG just too great.
Such great performances out of SSG. They took over. Vertice Pro gave it their best shot, but SSG was the better team on the day as they move on to the top 4. And again, putting themselves in that conversation of potentially best team in North America. That's going to be all for the match today, but let's go back to the desk as we close it out.
Space Station in this series increased their goal differential over their opponents by 6. They are now at 26 more goals scored than the teams they have played against, which is an astonishing number, James. They are looking like, if there was ever an event for Space Station to win, I feel like it's this one right now.
You know, they've done it before. I think they can do it again. It's going to be really interesting. I think, you know, just looking at how good the teams are playing in North America right now at the top, how competitive and close it is. I love going into Sundays not knowing who is the top dog. It just makes it way more entertaining.
Yeah, it looked like, this was a great start, I thought, for Vertice Pro until SSG just came alive in game 2. And I know that sounds very very surface level, like, well, duh, yeah, they won the games. But it just seemed like after the overtime winner, Space Station just had all their confidence back, and it looked like, the SSG that we saw beating up on all the group stage teams on Friday. And that's a scary, scary looking team. Even when they faced adversity, when Vertice Pro brought the fight back to them in the later games, Space Station Gaming still just seems like limitless offense.
Yeah, they scored so many goals. I mean, you're looking in their wins, 4 goals, 5 goals, closing the last out with 3. But this was a high-scoring game. However, I think silver lining for Vertice Pro is they forced overtime twice. They also scored a decent amount of goals themselves against an SSG defense that is very, very tough to beat. So, you got to remember, this is an upper bracket quarterfinal. Neither one of these teams were at risk of elimination. And Vertice Pro, as Wave Punk was talking about, now are in control of their own destiny.
You know what? They're in control of their own destiny. Now, they've got the road to Paris for Vertice Pro is clear as mountain water here. They just got to beat NRG, then go to the semifinals and beat Shopify, then go to the grand finals and beat whoever made it to the grand finals.
That sounds
so
easy.
And then all you got to do is beat NRG again in the tiebreaker, and potentially also Foot in a tiebreaker if Foot were to lose to Dignitas in the quarterfinals tomorrow. So,
So you're saying there's a chance.
Listen,
it's not even a chance.
could do it.
Road.
There's a chance.
Redacted could do it. Virtus Pro, maybe not so much.
They were able to do it when we didn't know what team name there were. They thrived in the shadows, apparently, folks. So we'll see. Right now, we see. I literally was looking at the list, like, where is Redacted on this list? No, they're Virtus Pro. They're in 5th place right now with 14 points. If they were to win this whole thing, they would have 26 points, the same as Foot and NRG. So if Foot were to move forward and get and were to beat Dignitas tomorrow, they would secure that 3rd place finish for them. But if Vertice Pro makes it to the end and wins the whole thing, they will have the same amount of points as NRG, because in that process they will have had to have beaten NRG, and we'll have a tiebreaker with NRG and Vertice Pro right after the grand finals tomorrow. So that's all. That if Vertice Pro loses NRG tomorrow, we know our 4 teams. It is as simple as that. Here are the major contenders. Foot and NRG sitting in those spots right now. Stacks, Vertice Pro trying to play their way in.
Yeah, we came in with 2 NA teams qualified for Paris. We had a chance to put another team there, but we will leave today. We'll save it all for last, Championship Sunday, to figure out which of these 3 teams, which 2 will go to Paris. And then, meanwhile, look at right next to North America. Twisted Minds got the job done in Game 7, Champions Field. TRK, man, he was an absolute house in that. It's not even the final. There's still another match to play, but just a great performance from him. Really encourage you guys to, even knowing the result, go back and watch that match. A lot of fun between Twisted Minds and Falcons.
And Stacks, I mean, it shook the scene when TRK was let go of Falcons. When Falcons moved away from TRK after making a World Championship Grand Final, after making history, winning a major, and I feel like that was the last laugh for TRK to get that win in Game 7 against his old team. Wow, it's crazy to think that Team Falcons are not going to be in Paris. That's just insane.
It is the first time, and the only other is the first time in a long time. The only other time this happened was back when MENA still only got 1 team. That was the first time we went to Boston, and Rule 1 was the MENA representative there. So it's the first time since we've had 2 teams for MENA that the Falcons organization won't be there, folks. For the Falcons, for Twisted Minds, they also secured their spot at the World Championship with that. They're the first team from MENA to secure that spot. Falcons technically right now has that spot already, didn't have as good of a first split, so they're going to have to do a lot of work in Paris, actually. They need to make, I think, top 4 to make it out of there, and that's if they beat Twisted Minds in this grand finals they're playing right now. They did win Game 1. They're tied up right now 1 goal apiece with 3:56 left to play in Game 2, so twitch.tv/Rocket League MENA if you want to watch those stakes. If they were to lose this, if Twisted Minds were to take this open number 6, RA's got to make it to the grand finals in Paris to secure their spot at World. So Falcons still sitting in a decent spot when it comes to making it to play the World Championship this season, but still, we might be in a completely new landscape here, James, for MENA.
Yeah, and really, with R8, I don't know what to expect out of them. Team Falcons you know, they're not there. They are a team that's capable of winning at these big events. So, yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Maybe we'll see them at Worlds. You know, there's a pretty good chance, like you're saying, but at the same time, I would not count R8 out. And I'm excited to see how they perform on the international stage.
Well, folks, the roads for these teams to make it to Paris for VP and for R8 are long. For you, it's as simple as scanning the QR code, get your tickets, be in the building. I mean, you also got to get a plane ticket probably to get there, but you don't have to.
And you got to find a place to stay. You know, it's a little more complicated.
There's some work to do, but there's not somebody actively trying to stop you from doing that work. I mean, I guess it depends on how you consider customer service in the
you don't really have to beat anyone in a 1v1 or anything.
Exactly. Your Rocket League skills. Exactly. So we'll see, folks. This is our schedule for Championship Sunday. We'll have Dignitas versus Foot Esports, Vertice Pro versus NRG. Space Station and Shopify await the winners of those matches, and the winner of those two following semifinals will play in the grand final for the title of North American Regional Champion. If Vertice Pro makes the run, we will have a tiebreaker match immediately following the grand final. So we might get one bonus match, and we'll have to call Gibbs somewhere, and he'll be wearing a suit and tie. He'll be very excited about the fact that we'll have a tiebreaker match here in North America. It's going to be a great day. I'm excited about it, James. It's the final online event of the season, final Championship Sunday of the season for North America.
It's hard to believe that we're already here. It's crazy. You know, I'm looking forward now to Paris. 30,000 plus seats. It's going to be the biggest Rocket League event that has ever taken place in the heart of, I think, the capital of Rocket League over there in France and Paris. So, you know, the love is there, of the love of the game, and the atmosphere is going to be electric. I cannot wait. Obviously, we still got some matches to play, but man, that's all I can think about right now.
No, I mean, the love of the game in France is huge, but the love of the game worldwide is also passionate and beautiful, and it's going to all descend on Paris to celebrate Rocket League that weekend. So I hope to see you guys there. That's our show for today, but we'll be live again tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Pacific, with the games kicking off at 10 a.m. Pacific right after that. Top 6 still alive. We're crowning the champion tomorrow. We'll see you then for Championship Sunday.
Solar eclipses.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with the initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. Qui renvoie la balle dans le corps. He's got it to finish. No, not the best time. But une belle opportunité. C'est dur. La double tap. C'est un risque. Et non, Power. Early shot. C'est pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà.
comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible.